Oh, no. All right, hello and welcome back to another super duper mega stream. Oh, back to Magic the Gathering Arena, Dinos, as always, my favorite deck. This one is, it's actually quite a bit different, so I'll go over that, and yeah, this is the best, absolute best place to find Magic the Gathering Dino content if you're interested in that. Oh, I forgot to turn a couple things on. There. All right, okay, we're ready to go. Yeah, dinos, now very, very ramp focused. Unfortunately, we're saying goodbye, at least tonight, to Topiary Stomper, 1 in a green for a 4/4. Vigilance, when it enters the battlefield, you search your library for a basic land, you put it into play tapped. I'm going to try out Cultivate in place of Topiary Stomper. Similar costs. There's the potential for Topiary Stomper to be reduced to only 2 green. Not always, because some of our weak little creatures here, like Marauding Raptor and Otepec Huntmaster, oftentimes they do die. They eat some removal, unfortunately. So I do like the potential and just the fact that Cultivate is going to be grabbing 2 lands, where Topiary was only ever grabbing 1. Yes, indeed. That should work out quite nicely. And we're also pairing even more ramp with Thunderherd Migration to potentially go Thunderherd on turn 2 after playing the second land there, getting us to our 3rd land if we don't already have it in hand. And then that unlocks the possibility of playing Cultivate turn 3. Just ramping, super ramping. Shifting Ceratops as the payoff for possibly turn 4, turn 5, something like that. Perhaps it's not quite enough. Maybe I should add a few more things that cost 4. Ripjaw Raptor, of course, which that is in the sideboard right over here. But for now, we'll try it out. I might switch out shifting. But I do love starting out with this just because I have faced lots of control decks, blue-based, stuff that just really kills everything I have, unfortunately, board wipes. But as always, I do love the potential of shifting Ceratops. Hasty. Sometimes you just need a swing. You need to get 1 turn ahead and just start that clock of whittling down their life, and you get her done. Oftentimes I have got her done due to shifting Ceratops's haste. It's come in so handy in the past. And we got somebody special poking their head up through right behind Regisaur Alpha there. Vivian Reed. Man, this Planeswalker. I have maybe used her once or twice before. Pretty much I just wanted something still fairly costly at 5 and a nice benefit from all that ramp. Fairly easy to play. A pretty good chance that I get to 5. But her +1, that is what it's all about. Searching for either a land or a creature, looking at the top 4 cards of our library. It's pretty nice versatility there. I can grab Otepec Huntmaster if I really wanted to, where something specific like Commune with Dinosaurs, of course, are fantastic potential turn 1 play. That only grabs dinosaurs, so oftentimes we have to pass up Huntmaster, unfortunately, and that is a sad day. And then Vivian's -3, destroy target artifact, enchantment, or creature with flying. Great there, yeah. Lots of options. Chances are we're going to be destroying quite a few things, but the versatility there with her -3 is lovely stuff. And the ultimate, I mean, if we can get that, things definitely might be over there. But if we've gotten to 8, chances are we were probably already in a good position. That's okay, though. Regisaur Alpha. As always, got to be in there. And now, I know this is crazy. Galta, Primal Hunger, our big, bad 12/12 trample dino. I took her out, at least for tonight. I may add her back in, potentially, if you guys convince me of doing that. But Galta, Primal Hunger, she is out. Replaced with Carnage Tyrant. So Carnage Tyrant and Shifting Ceratops there, both can't be countered. Carnage Tyrant with Hexproof, lots of pain and headaches for control-based decks, hopefully. Carnage Tyrant's going to do the trick. And then someone else very special, Yidaro, Wandering Monster. I did do a stream probably a couple months ago featuring Yidaro, actually. It was a little bit hit or miss, but costing 5 and 2 red, 7 in total. Sometimes that can be a little hard to reach, for sure. The Great Henge in this deck, Draco, how's it going? I haven't. Actually, why don't I just... I'll slap in one of the Great Henges. Yeah, let's do that. I'll cut one Vivian Reed. The Great Henge is just absolutely fantastic. I have nothing against it, that's for sure. The Great. Where is it? Somewhere. Oh, there we go. Okay, one Great Henge. Whenever I have tried... Oh, that's a glitch. Get back down there. Nope. Visual glitch there. That's all right. When I have tried the Great Henge, I like maybe 2 copies, 3 copies. I know that's getting a little bit much. It's pretty crazy to even go 4 copies. It is so powerful, though. It really turns around games. So I could, yeah, I like the potential of one Great Henge. Potentially one Ember Cleave, Flash, Double Strike, Trample, +1/+1. It's lovely stuff. Oh, Draco, you said it. And that's also the fantastic thing. I know the economy gets a pretty bad rap on Arena here, unfortunately, but this, highlighting it, yes, it can take time to build up a collection and you can't resell the cards, but when you simply point to something like the Great Henge, if you know you're going to want it on Arena, you just focus. Maybe you open Thrones of Eldraine, the set that the Great Henge can be found in, but whenever you get a Mythic Rare wild card, you simply redeem it for this if it's really what you want, and bam, it costs you nothing. Of course, you can't cash out, but still, it costs you nothing. Sometimes selling cards, there's a pretty good chance you may not even get that full price. Of course, if you sell it to a game store, you're not going to get the full price, and it may take quite some time if you wanted to do it on your own, say through eBay, something like that, to get a little bit more. The Godzilla Yidaro, I don't know. I'm not too sure. I'd have to check that out. So you have to enter a code to get this version of Yidaro. I was actually thinking of buying it. I don't know. I'll have to, I'll check that out. Check that out sometime. Yes, Draco, I do love this. Godzilla, Doom Inevitable. Man, this is scary, scary stuff. Vicious Teeth. Oh. Yikes. Yeah, I don't know. It would be nice to get an alternate version of Yidaro. I really want to start using this guy a little bit more. Shin Godzilla. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to check the price of that. Yeah, it does need a code, so. Interesting. Oh, why did Yidaro go up there? Man, this is a weird visual glitch. Okay, anyways. Main idea of tonight, lots more stable ramp, replacing Topiary Stomper with Cultivate there. Got the nice Great Henge, fantastic suggestion. The payoff potentially is just hard casting, playing Yidaro right from our hand. But hopefully we get to use its cycling ability, which is absolutely lovely. If we cycle it the 4th time, he gets to not go to the graveyard, he just goes to the battlefield. Technically flashing right in, because we can use a cycling ability at any time. So effectively it's 1 in a red later on for an 8/8 trample, haste, can't be countered, draw a card, flash. I don't know about you, but that's pretty darn fantastic. Early game, say, we just really want to get maybe closer to another land, something like that. Naturally, we would be wanting to cycle Yidaro anyways, so definitely works out. Pretty good payoff there, along with Carnage Tyrant, especially Vivian Reed. So I think with the ramp, the cost reduction, and nice potential explosiveness and acceleration with, as always, the classic Marauding Anotepic Huntmaster, we should quite easily be able to play some of these costlier things like Carnage Tyrant, Yidaro, that sort of thing. Yes. Yeah, definitely. I could see that. And then later copies of Yidaro, of course, if you get to cycling him, I don't know, say a 5th time, perhaps the opponent has killed the Yidaro that you cycled the 4th time, comes into play. I mean, you could just quite easily get another copy, cycle it. It would also come into play, draw another card. You just keep drawing a card whenever you cycle, flash them in. Quite nasty. I think a lot of the times opponents are probably going to target this thing just because he is so fantastic. Massive body, being an 8/8 trample. It's lovely stuff. I like it. But yeah, you'll want to consider the long term, the value of what a creature could get you, for sure. Just looking directly at the card itself, but trying to put it in perspective of the big picture over multiple turns, potentially. Of course, you want to kill the opponent as fast as you can. Sometimes turtles are not fast, so that does fit with the theme of this creature. Yes, that is a fantastic point. So you always gotta, anybody watching, you want to make sure certain lines of text, they might make you think a card works one way, but it doesn't exactly. So yes, Great Henge, whenever a non-token creature enters the battlefield, it could enter the battlefield any certain way. Sometimes it'll say whenever a non-token creature is cast from your hand, something along those lines. So it has to actually be paid with mana from your hand. A cycling ability, unfortunately, is not cast. Yidaro's ability there. But yeah, as long as a non-token creature enters the battlefield, this is good. So yeah, Great Henge plus Yidaro, I think that's a perfect pairing. Definitely should have considered Great Henge before. It's just been so long since I used it. A little bit hit or miss, but yeah, certainly feels right cutting Vivian Reed down to 3 copies. Of course, she is legendary, and potentially we may not want more versions of her, although it's not terrible, of course. Say the first one we play, destroy an artifact or enchantment, get rid of something problematic. The second one, maybe the following turn, we use this first one again to search for a creature, a land, play that second one. Yeah, I think it's pretty good. It's kind of like, yeah, it's just reusable, lovely stuff, versatile. It's going to be a good night, a good evening. And the sideboard, we got to get to that. Oh, can't forget it. Collision Colossus, yes indeed. Fantastic uncommon as always. Collision has been lovely for me. Pesky flyers, as you guys may have seen, of course. Colossus, Draco, you've seen the nice plays with Colossus, I believe. So yeah, that's staying in. Pretty much I just moved it to the sideboard. I didn't want to cut Collision Colossus completely, just because I've loved it in so many occasions and instances. I just made room for Cultivate, Thunderherd Migration, that sort of thing, and Vivian Reed. So I guess kind of Vivian Reed switched with Colossus there. Then Ripjaw Raptor, of course. We got to have that guy in. Yeah, never leave home without him. Anger of the Gods, Blue Bear, if you're watching right now, or, well, if you're watching later on, there we go. Anger of the Gods, it's there. Lots of fantastic interaction with that, and Primal Might, which I think if you're ever ramping a lot, you have a lot of lands. This list doesn't have too many, only 22 lands. That might be a little bit too low for some people, potentially, but we got a lot of stuff going on in the early game. Marauding, Huntmaster, Migration, Cultivate. Lots of nice acceleration. So 22 lands, I think it still works quite well. But yeah, Primal Might, if you got lots of lands, you want to make use of all that stuff. Dumping everything you possibly can, taking out most things. It's been quite lovely for sure. So we got good amounts of interaction with Anger, Primal Might, a little bit with Collision Colossus. It's going to be a headache for the opponent, hopefully. All right. Save the changes. Yes, I don't want to forget that Great Henge. Hopefully it comes out, well, I think it's pretty much guaranteed that we're going to see the Great Henge at least some point tonight. Probably going to do about 4.5, 5 hours again, and it is Friday. I could even do longer because I get to actually sleep in tomorrow for Saturday, but I still got lots of work to do. Oh, that's to start. That looks fantastic. Yes, indeed. So we got lots of nice potential plays for turn 2. We see our only copy of Lair of the Hydra, which is always a good thing. Got the Vivian Reed. Oh. Well, it wasn't a turn 1 Thoughtseize, so that is kind of nice. But it's this Jund, I believe, Obosh, the Prey Piercer, painful stuff. So if a source you control with an odd mana value would deal damage to a permanent or player, it deals double that damage to that permanent or player instead. So this could be pretty nasty. It might get kind of out of control. Hopefully Huntmaster survives at least one turn. Next turn going the Forest, we can go Marauding for 1 red, followed by Thunderherd Migration. Oh, it's a fight. Well, we got Vivian Reed to take out Fight Rigging. That is good. But next turn likely they are playing, well, they're probably playing some big creature unfortunately, so they're going to do their good old Fight Rigging stuff. Could be painful. That could be it, unfortunately for us. If we can get Vivian Reed next turn, take out Fight Rigging, and they haven't played something big, that might be our ticket. So we'll cross the fingers, but likely they have some big creature they can play for 3. Yes, Draco, I think I would consider that if we do get Nykthos, Shrine of something or other. Yeah, I would think about it. Oh, this is not good. Yeah. Well, they certainly have a creature that is more than 7. An 8/8 trample is quite painful stuff. Hopefully the thing they exiled with the Fight Rigging there isn't... That's bad. This is not good. It's certainly better than what I'm doing. Okay. I like the looks of this. That was good stuff, yeah. Certainly that's going to do the trick. But we got, let's see, shield counter. We can take out the Verdurous Gearhulk, potentially with Vivian Reed, actually, because it is an artifact creature and Vivian Reed destroys target artifact or enchantment or creature with flying for her -3. Uh-oh, Draco, yes. It certainly is uh-oh. But I'm going to try and see if they'll attack with the Verdurous, however you want to pronounce it. Gearhulk, Yidaro. You know what, let's just go with Yidaro. Nice 8/8, pretty sweet. Of course we're not going to attack. But we'll see what they attack with here. I'm going to try and have damage dealt to the Verdurous Gearhulk. Take that out next turn with Vivian Reed. But potentially I'll block Yidaro here. Being an 8/8, he's going to trade quite nicely with the Gearhulk if they haven't powered it up even further with Fight Rigging. Man, this is a lot of powerful stuff. Okay, I know who I'm trading with. Yidaro, trade with Titan of Industry there. Okay. Thinking Marauding Raptor to block the Verdurous Gearhulk. I have to deal damage to something anyways. And I do like the potential of giving somebody haste with Huntmaster, so keep him around. And I do take slightly less damage blocking the Gearhulk with Marauding. Still might be it though. Oh yeah, no. Yeah, definitely that's going to be it with Shakedown Heavy there. He does have Menace, and if I wanted to play Vivian Reed, take out the Verdurous Gearhulk. I only have one creature, so I can't block the Shakedown Heavy, unfortunately. That's a tough one. Well, try and go as fast as I can. Hopefully get a earlier Vivian. Maybe take out that fight rigging. But this is a fantastic deck that we're facing. Fight rigging, getting out lots of powerful things, powerful creatures. It makes our life tough if we can't deal with enchantments. Well, that's still not too good. One more mulligan. Ooh, okay, that's a little bit better, yeah. I think we can work with that, definitely. Certainly has to be Rockfall Vale turn 1, just in case we don't draw a third land that could come into play untapped. Oh, Huntmaster, okay. Okay, that's looking pretty decent. At least they didn't go fight rigging yet. Hopefully we get a little bit more. Good. A little bit more acceleration. Some nice bodies here. Routing plus shifting. This is looking up. Absolutely. Regis or Alpha next turn would be fantastic. We could currently play him for 3 due to the cost reduction of Huntmaster and Marauding Raptor here. I feel it might be fight rigging this turn. Yes. I think we may have to start packing some nice, versatile enchantment hate. Cheap enchantment hate, because fight rigging deck is, it's tough. It's certainly given me a run for my money multiple times. Try and do as much as possible, but next turn it's probably going downhill a little bit. Maybe even after this match, I just quickly switch some things up just to deal with this. It's been popular. It seems to be getting more popular. Yeah. Perhaps Thrashing Brontodon? I could see that. Yeah. Ooh, there it is. It's our fantastic black dino, Rotting Regisaur. That's a good time. And there's the Gearhulk. Okay. Well, we got some more stuff. It's not exactly what we're wanting to see. The Gearhulk is going to be a headache for sure. Also, the Rotting Regisaur. But we can't bust through that, unfortunately. I could have done a little bit more damage if I had given Shifting Ceratops Trample there. They would be at 10, but still, it's not a whole lot lower. Chances are it may be over here, unfortunately. Anyways, whether they were at 13 or 10. Brighten myself up a little bit. The sun's gone out. Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay. Just noticed I was getting kind of dark when the clouds go past. Whew. Elder Gargroth, nuts. It's not the best showing in the world for dinos. That's okay. We'll pack some nice painful hate. If and when we face this deck, yeah. That is not going to be very doable, unfortunately. That's okay. We're going to bring the hate. Something a little bit cheaper than Vivian. Just slightly out of range, and it's got to be cheaper. It's got to happen earlier than her. Yeah. Yeah, let's do that. Thrashing Brontodon. I like that guy. I mean, he's a dino. Fantastic. Lovely, lovely backup. Rest in peace. Hey, you know, that's how it goes. There's always room for improvement, but I think, and I have been considering Thrashing Brontodon for quite a bit, actually. I'll cut one Carnage Tyrant. Bring in the full set of Thrashing. Alright. Go time. We still get to take out artifacts, enchantments with Thrashing. We don't get to take out creatures with flying like Vivian Reed's -3 does, but we still have nice big bodies, and Thrashing Brontodon is pretty fantastic as a backup if we don't need to sacrifice them and take out something like Fight Rigging. We just keep up the nice aggression, and yeah, we'll see if we get back-to-back Fight Rigging decks. It is nice for a change, not seeing control right off the bat. Ooh, I could go with that, yeah. Certainly could be a lot worse. We got the turn 2 play. Oh, 3 Thunderherd Migrations. You don't see that too often. But we're seeing Simic color. No, Simic. What am I saying? Naya. Interesting. What could they be on? Huh. Naya Ruins. Runeforge champion. Just Naya, I guess. Huh. I don't know. Kind of tempted to go double Thunderherd Migration, but I think I'll just go Thrashing Brontodon. If they wanted to attack with Divine Mare, we would be able to trade with it with Thrashing, so I think that would be not good. Well, I can't beat that. Yeah, there's no winning that one, unfortunately. Next turn, they just go Angel Fire Ignition on Divine Mare as well. You can't target it due to Hexproof, unfortunately, and... Huh. Rest in peace again, Draco, I guess. Well, that's alright. But it's kind of just Naya, Angel Fire Ignition, slapping it on something. Huh, that's a toughie. We could potentially take out Vine Mare if we can get it while they don't put any counters or enchantments on it. Anger of the Gods would get rid of it, along with the Paradise Druid, which is actually pretty fantastic. So we might have a small window if we do bring in Anger of the Gods. Rest in Peace ×2. Hopefully it's not Rest in Peace ×3. I'm going to leave it as is, I think. They have Hexproof, so really Primal Might, chances are it won't be doing a whole lot for me. Collision Colossus. It would be nice trading with somebody. Yeah, I do like that. I'll cut 3 Cultivates, bring in the 3 Collision Colossus, just up the potential. Colossus could be a pretty nice surprise, and the thing that they buff with Angel Fire Ignition, well, I guess we wouldn't be able to trade with it because it does get indestructible. Man, it gets the word soup, I guess. It's kind of like Questing Beast almost. Gets pretty much every ability, and then Of course, the Vine Mare there already has hexproof, so it has, yeah, basically everything. That certainly does the trick. It is a headache, indeed. Play it safe, just in case they got some removal, but I think they're fairly linear, so focusing on their own game plan, possibly not interacting too much. We'll still go with the Shifting Ceratops here. Next turn, we would be able to go Hunt Master. We would not. Okay. Yeah. So I think I seem to have hopefully played that safe there, or played it right, going with the Thunderherd Migration over turn 2 Otepec Huntmaster. Okay, some good bodies. Embercleave right here. That would be pretty sweet. Hopefully it's not a land next turn. Effectively a land. Hey, Thrashing Brontodon. Alrighty. Okay. Oh, no. Don't attack with Huntmaster. Let's get them with Shifting Ceratops. Hopefully they don't have Angel Fire Ignition, but I think there's a pretty good chance that's going to happen. Alright, no Angel Fire. Risk factor. Yes, definitely. I am taking 4. 100%. I don't think they want to attack with the Vine Mare. I definitely would be quite tempted to block or double block with Thrashing and Huntmaster. Hopefully they don't have any way of buffing it. Okay, good. Any pets, Draco? I think I only have one pet. But yeah, I just don't feel the need, I guess, to use them. Actually, no, I have quite a few pets. I think I showed them off at one point quite some time ago, but that's as good. This is good. Definitely feels nice taking out the Vine Mare there. All right, sneaky trample time. We might need to use Colossus to save Shifting... never mind. Oh, in real life. I thought you meant in game here, in arena. No. I do not have any pets. No fish. Nothing like that. One day, though, I'm sure my daughter, she'll probably be wanting a pet, a kitten, something like that. Probably start her off with a fish, likely. Something nice and simple. Somebody hasty, though, would be pretty good. Oh, Marauding Raptor. Hey, if we can slap both Colossuses on this guy next turn, that just might do it for us. I don't even have a pet rock. Bam. Whew. Phew. We saw the nasty potential of game 1 with this Naya Angel Fire. Certainly it's fantastic if you can slap something like Angel Fire Ignition, giving all those abilities and the counters on somebody that has hexproof, kind of like Carnage Tyrant. Vine Mare, though, you don't see that too often. Hey, maybe one day down the line, speaking of pets, I get a horse perhaps. We are looking to get bigger land eventually, 5-10 years time sort of thing, but lots of acres, so I could see maybe having A small horse, maybe a miniature horse, something like that. Yes, hopefully I get game 3 here. Kind of thinking Primal Might be nice. But also Anger of the Gods to take out the Paradise Druid there. Haven't really seen a whole lot of other creatures other than Paradise Druid or Vine Mare. I assume there's other things. I think I'll just keep it as is and hope they don't draw the combination of Angel Fire Ignition and Vine Mare, because that, again, probably is going to not be too good. Winnable. Hard to come back from that, but this hand, yeah, definitely keeping that. We'll see if they get a source. They do have a source white. Oh, okay, they're completely tapped out. So if they were untapped, I'd probably be a little bit wary. I might have taken the opportunity to go Thunderherd Migration, get that nice, stable, basic land ramping, versus playing something like Marauding or Huntmaster. But there is that Vine Mare, and we don't like Vine Mare. That's pretty fantastic, actually, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think we'll just go shifting Ceratops. We'll pressure them with shifting. Certainly, they're not going to use the Vine Mare to block, I would imagine. I just hope it's not Angel Fire. Sentinel's Eyes, okay. Yeah, I'll take 6. Yeah, I like the looks of this. Thrashing Brontodon, so it's going to live. I do have the potential to give it haste and possibly do some nice damage with it. See who blocks what, though. But chances are I'm going to sacrifice Thrashing Brontodon to take out that Fable of the Mirror Breaker. Horrible fish tanks, huh? I can imagine. I mean, of course, I've watched Finding Nemo, the scene in the dentist office where they purposely make the fish tank dirty so that the dentist has to clean it and they get to, or have to go outside of it, escape down the water main, piping, yeah, something like that. But that would be interesting. Just to see how dirty things get. I do like the potential of some animals. I know naturally they clean tanks and things. Shrimp, krill, something sort of shrimp-like, I believe it is. Forget the name of the creature. Right, we'll just keep swinging with shifting, and hopefully something other than a land is coming up soon. Oh, using everybody. They are scared. They are scared indeed. I like this. Let's just, we'll still hopefully get... Oh. Yep, I'm definitely taking 4. I do not want them drawing a bunch of cards. That's for sure. Okay, that's good. Hopefully that helped. Yep, so they didn't get Angel Fire Ignition. This is... I like it. Just keep swinging, just keep swinging. You said it. Like, just keep swimming. story says that, the famous line, but I don't really want to take 6. Nah, I'll take it. I don't think they have much that can deal direct damage, and the potential Huntmaster plus Marauding could get quite nice. Oh, a Carnage Tyrant. I like that. Bam. I think that's going to work out. Wandering Emperor. Taking out Marauding Raptor, yeah, that makes sense. But Vinemare does have to block Carnage Tyrant.
My judgment is
1. 2, I guess, okay. Oh, here goes nothing. Hopefully they can't do anything to Otepic Huntmaster. Tense. They certainly can't play a lot with just the one land. Likely they'll play land, or they'll have drawn a land. Okay. I gotta get somebody big. Lair of the Hydra is something. Yeah. Question is, who might they attack with? Definitely Scavenging Ooze there to exile a bunch of stuff. Yeah, so it certainly seems like Scavenging Ooze is gonna... Yeah. Well, we just kept swinging. We just kept drawing lands. Too many, unfortunately. Yidaro certainly would have been an all-star. Fantastic there, but that's how it's going to go. Some games, some matches, unfortunately. Yeah. Keep going. Certainly thrashing Brontodon. I like it. I have a good feeling he's going to show up, be pretty important a few times this evening and tonight for sure. Hey, you know, some nights they'll start off rough. Some nights certainly have been a lot better than this, but that is variance. I'm still having a fantastic time chatting with you guys and playing the deck I love. Ooh, that's better. Definitely. Huntmaster for turn 2, turn 3 Cultivate, and we got we have to send one of these things packing. I feel like shifting Ceratops. It's got to be Rootbound Craig turn 1, just because we need that guaranteed source of red for turn 2. Lair of the Hydra, definitely. Hopefully they don't got Fatal Push. Cross the fingers. They do have Fatal Push. I jinx myself. I don't really think it's a jinx. Fatal Push, of course, is fantastic cheap removal. Certainly hurts quite a bit, but this instance, I mean, hopefully they don't counter Cultivate here. They do have a source of blue. Okay, good. This is partly the reason why I'm a pretty big fan of Cultivate. Next turn, we have the potential of either Regisaur Alpha or shifting Ceratops Hasty. I think that's pretty good. They're going to be in trouble real quick. You can't Fatal Push Regisaur Alpha because he does have a mana value above 4, and they would have to meet that requirement of a permanent leaving the battlefield to be able to take out shifting Ceratops. So it's looking nice. I like that. And we have Lair of the Hydra, which we got to remember when we do make it a creature, it does have a casting cost of 0. So Fatal Push can take it out, but I'm a little wary of the mana they have up now. 2 sources of blue. I think there is, or perhaps was, a pretty good chance that they may have countered whatever. Well, they got all the super painful colors for creatures. I think I would prefer that they take out shifting Ceratops over Regisaur Alpha. Either one would be fantastic for Nicol Bolas. Have to get rid of the mountain there. Oh, another shifting. Well, you know what I want to go with. Definitely shifting just because it does have haste, and Nicol Bolas being part blue, he's not able to block shifting Ceratops. Hopefully, shifting sticks around at least for another swing. But they have a lot of cards in hand, so that might not happen. I don't expect they would want to swing with Nicol Bolas just due to the fact they are down to 7 life. That leave themselves quite open if we did play another creature with haste next turn, which could potentially happen, but I think they may attack with Nicol Bolas just due to the fact he's not going to be able to block shifting Ceratops anyways. Okay, this might be good. They have the mana up to potentially kill, counter Regisaur Alpha. Certainly I'm not going to make Lair of the Hydra a creature quite yet. Bam. Woo. Good stuff. Starting out pretty good against Grixis control. In the past it has been a fairly favorable matchup for me for whatever reason. Yes, hopefully I do good with this game too. I kind of like collision clauses. Primal Might as well. Probably don't need Thrashing Brontodon really in this matchup. Taking out Nicol Bolas though, I like that. Yeah. Right. Aim to go fast. Cross the fingers. But we saw the Veda push. Likely they have Thoughtseize, so 1 black. Discard. Oh, okay. Whoa, hey, that's good. Yeah, I'm keeping that. Certainly. Lots of stuff early on for 2, but likely I would suspect there's Thoughtseize in there. So 1 black. They look at our hand. They discard target non-land card. I was just speaking of it. Okay, good. I get to show it for you guys, anybody that isn't familiar with Thoughtseize, but I think most of us that play Magic the Gathering are quite familiar with this card. But that is the fantastic part about having lots of stuff early on, not just hoping and crossing your fingers you get the only thing that you have that costs 2. But it is pretty nice. They saw how painful shifting Ceratops was and opted to discard this into the graveyard. That's working out, but I'm gonna... Ooh, okay. Good. Huntmaster survived. He may die this turn, but next turn could be quite fantastic if Huntmaster sticks around. We would be able to go Marauding Raptor for a single red, plus Thunderherd Migration for a total of 3 mana. That would be nice. So hopefully they don't have removal for Huntmaster, but that's a pretty low chance with a deck like this. I knew it. That's okay. We still get to go Huntmaster with the second one, plus Marauding Raptor. I know maybe it would be good to play it safe, get some basic lands out with either Thunderherd or Cultivate here. But I'm going to hope we draw some nice, nasty thing. Well, they're getting rid of all their removal spells. Potentially game 3, if it does go to that, maybe I even consider cutting some of these cheaper creatures here that... yeah, I think I might do that. In the past against mono red, things that deal just enough targeted damage against my small early stuff like Marauding Raptor and Huntmaster, have taken to discarding, sideboarding out those small creatures. And it has done pretty good. Right. Maybe double Thunderherd Migration next turn. Perhaps eventually getting to the Great Henge, but I mean, you saw there, they just kept getting rid of all that stuff. We will have a pretty good chance of enough mana to cast some big dino. Ooh, yeah, I'm going to pay that 2 life. We're going to go with both Thunderherd Migrations here. We could potentially cast the Great Henge next turn for 9 mana, which is crazy, but it looks like they got the very, very nice aggression with the Eye Tyrant and Bone Crusher Giant here. It's going to make short work of our life total. Oh, excuse me. Well, that's going to do it, unfortunately. Okay, yeah, I think I'm going to delve deeper into that angle. All that fantastic cheap stuff, the Fatal Push for cheap creatures, Blood Chief's Thirst as well, Prismari Command, yeah. I'll cut Hunt Master at the very least. Whenever I do cut one of these cheap creatures for 2, pretty much it's always Otepic Hunt Master, just because he also dies to things that deal 2 damage, which are quite bountiful, pretty common, but Marauding Raptor being at 3 toughness, there's a little bit better chance, quite a bit better chance that he survives some of that stuff. It would survive, well, he wouldn't ever target Marauding Raptor likely with Prismari Command here, but yeah, they have some stuff that deals 2 damage, so for that reason, I'm going to cut Hunt Master. I'm thinking Anger of the Gods might be nice. There are a few creatures there that do have 3 toughness. Bone Crusher Giant, but not a whole lot of creatures. Thrashing Brontodon, maybe. Yeah, I'm going to go with Thrashing Brontodon. Alright. Perhaps this game 3 is the one that we see Yidaro, Wandering Monster, the Dinosaur Turtle. It's fantastic we got that creature combination. Hopefully at some point we get a Pirate Dinosaur or a Dino, speaking of, but this hand is, that's not going to do it. We only have 1 land. I might risk it if I had 2 lands, and I was able to go Thunderherd Migration here. I can't do it. Okay, that's, well, it's not much better. There really isn't anything to play early on, but I'm going to risk it. Actually, I'm going to send the Great Henge to the bottom. Would be nice, of course, but we will see this addition at some point. Definitely, if we play long enough this evening and tonight, we will see the Great Henge. I can pretty much guarantee it, I would think. Well, you know, it's more ramping. It's not nothing. They can't kill a land. Well, they could. There are some ways to kill or destroy lands in red, but I would bet they don't have that stuff in this deck. Regisaur Alpha next turn would be pretty good for 5. Shifting Ceratops as well. That is not Shifting Ceratops. Perhaps I have 24 lands. Just seems like, at least in this matchup, I'm drawing quite a few, but it's bound to happen even if you have 20 lands, 18 lands. There's going to be times when that seems to be all you draw, unfortunately. At the very least, I do have this fantastic dinosaur art from the first time Jumpstart was available on Arena and just in general. Well, I couldn't discard a creature, and we didn't really have a whole lot of use for Collision Colossus anyways, so that was pretty good. Not the worst thing in the world. Alright, keep playing the lands. We'll get a creature one of these days. Yidaro next turn, potentially, we would be at 7, so we would, oh, no, that's not Yidaro. Creature. 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 Oh, they got a creature. A pretty big creature at that. Yeah, commence the end game. Can't be countered. Certainly I'm not going to be countering things, but they draw 2 cards, mass X, where X is the number of cards in their hand. They had 6, so they made a 6/6 zombie army creature token. I'm going to discard the card that they can see. Perhaps they think I have more creatures in hand that I'm hoping to play. That is not the case, but let's get somebody, anybody, another land. I definitely don't have 26 lands. Perhaps I upped it to 24. I don't know. That's probably it, unfortunately. Definitely if we don't draw a creature next turn, but Carnage Tyrant potentially could help us out. No, it won't. Oh, yeah, no, that's it. Well, let's play the turn out. We'll see if we draw a creature next turn, and just to see. No. Bone Crusher Giant to finish us off. Okay. There's absolutely, I mean, you can't get mad. Well, you can get mad in scenarios like that, but when you lose, everybody is going to experience games like that at some point. Literally, nothing you can do. It is a little bit sad, but you couldn't have done anything different. I do want to take a look at the land count I have. 24 lands, okay. Perhaps I could cut it down a little bit, but still 24 is decently low, somewhat low, especially for some of the bigger dinos and creatures that I'm looking to cast. Ooh, I like the looks of this. Yes, indeed. Double hunt map. Oh, we got bad colors. Rakdos. So that could spell a doom for at least one of these hunt masters. Lots of Rakdos Anvil, it seems. Okay. Let's try for a hunt master. But going with Anvil, an artifact, and maybe they have other artifacts. Thrashing Brontodon, potentially, if you want to sacrifice that, and yeah. We got some options. There goes the Hunt Master. But, again, it's still pretty fantastic. We got this similar scenario of turn 3, we get to play a second Hunt Master plus a Marauding Raptor to use up all available mana, get some bodies on the board. And hope they don't kill both of them. At the very least, they didn't kill one. They had 1 mana up, so luckily they didn't have a fatal push. Something like that. You didn't miss much, Draco. The final game, game 3 against that Grixis control, I just drew all lands, unfortunately. And I'm just going to take out this Blood Tithe Harvester. I want to stop myself taking damage. I want to take out a creature. The Bone Crusher again. They love their Bone Crushers. Oh, we got Yidaro. We got him. Finally. Yeah, Shifting Ceratops. Yeah, Oof was right. Game 3 against Grixis. Just kept drawing lands after lands after lands, and yeah, that's alright. I did look, I have 24 lands actually. I could have sworn I had 22. Perhaps I could cut the land count down to 22. Still, keep 4 Thunderherd Migration and 4 Cultivates for that, again, nice stable ramp. Excuse me. Well, it's got to be Lair of the Hydra. Certainly, just due to the fact that it's past 2 lands, so Lair of the Hydra is always going to come into play tapped. I'll wait and see if they attack with Bone Crusher. I may trade with Thrashing Brontodon, preserving Shifting Ceratops. It is definitely a nicer body, so... non-creature, non-land. If you only have creatures and lands, Duress is pretty bad. It's still okay, you know, they get the information, seeing what we have here, and yeah, they just don't get to discard anything, which feels pretty fantastic, I would say. Ooh, Bone Crusher. Let's get to that Yidaro. We'll be at 6 next turn, so I think there's a pretty good chance we see him. Definitely if I get a land next turn, I'll probably save it. I was thinking of cycling Yidaro to get up to hopefully closer to the 4th time of cycling him and having him enter the battlefield instead of going, oh, okay, yep, I like this. Yeah, I think I'll have the Stomping Ground tapped. If I need to, I mean, I could make Lair of the Hydra 3/3, block one of the Bone Crushers, but I'll leave things as is. See if they want to be a little aggressive. But at the very least, we get Yidaro next turn. I'm liking this.
For the sake of all Innistrad, my will must be obeyed. Nothing on Innistrad is free.
That's Croak, so that is actually pretty painful. Yeah, certainly we'll discard the land. Hopefully we draw one next turn. We're still able to go with Yidaro here. When did I get Arena? During the beta, definitely. I was playing dinosaurs, doing all kinds of things dinosaur related before I even knew that Arena was a thing. So I was pretty much on the ball when they announced that it was coming out in the works. And yeah, basically right away. It was pretty rough when the beta first started. Ixalan and Rivals of Ixalan actually wasn't on, so those sets were out in real life. I was playing with all those dinosaur cards. I was itching to play them, but I just couldn't quite do it. I didn't have to wait too long. They added those sets pretty quickly during the beta, but it was painful. I was counting down the days till they released that. It was a good time. Oh, Anger of the Gods. Yeah, I definitely think Anger of the Gods is coming in next turn. Or next game, I should say. Alright, let's get him. Yeah, we'll see who they block with Yidaro. They'll probably, certainly I would imagine they'd want to double block. Okay. So he still gets through a nice little bit of damage. It does feel good getting rid of both Bone Crusher Giants. But yeah, certainly I'm going to be considering definitely Anger of the Gods. They have Bone Crusher, which has 3 toughness. Graveyard Trespasser, while it's not turned over, while it isn't a werewolf, it does also have 3 toughness. So yes, Anger is going to do good work coming up here in game 2. Didn't really need that cultivate. We certainly have plenty of lands. Well, we don't really need more lands, but okay. So we can make a, yeah, let's do it. 6/6. Oh, I guess it doesn't really matter. Yeah. Soren just does -7 next turn. 13 damage to us, and we die. I should probably read the ultimates of Planeswalkers a little bit more. I'm just not used to them really getting to their ultimates. So yeah, we wouldn't have been able to kill them this turn. Next turn it would have come around. They would have gone -7, dealing the 13 damage, and we're sitting at 12, unfortunately. But, like I say, Anger of the Gods, that's where it's at. Cultivate, yeah. Switch that. Sounds good. Maybe Primalite. Excuse me. No. I'm going to switch Shifting Ceratops with Ripjaw Raptor. They got a decent amount of somewhat smaller creatures. Ones that definitely Ripjaw would be fantastic to block. And since I'm bringing in Anger of the Gods anyways, there's the potential that it's going to deal damage to Ripjaw if I have one out and draw a card that way, which is always lovely stuff to get extra value from something like Anger of the Gods there, dealing damage to each creature. Let's see. No. No. I mean, it's kind of better. It'd be a lot better if it was 2 lands, only Rootbound Craig there. That's not going to do it. Okay, that's going to be the one to keep. Yeah, definitely. Send both Force to the bottom. We'll see if they maybe Thoughtseize. Perhaps they rip Marauding Raptor from our hand. We still have the backup of Cycling Yidaro here. Ah. Okay. Again, Duress does nothing. Absolutely nothing. That is good. I'm going to try for Marauding. Possibly. Yeah, no. We knew Fatal Push was happening at some point. Great Henge this game maybe. Graveyard Trespasser, but hopefully we see that Anger of the Gods. Drawing the Henge after a Duress, yes, so again, Duress, we reveal everything, they choose non-creature, non-land, that's all we had. And then the very next turn we draw something that's a non-creature. You gotta love times like that, absolutely. But I am going to drop this Thrashing Brontodon if they wanted to take the opportunity potentially to attack with Thrashing Brontodon there. This should deter some aggression from that Graveyard Trespasser, I would think. I feel there's a pretty good chance they can't take out Thrashing Brontodon. And it's going to be fantastic, especially next turn if we draw Anger of the Gods, because now we're going to be taking out 2 things. Yeah, this is nice. Ooh, another Yidaro. Well, hey, you know, cycle away. Bam. We could cycle both of them, which would be pretty sweet. All right, yep, cycle the second one. Let's go. There it is, 2 cycles. Maybe we're going to reach to the 4th one. I like it. Next turn, at the very least, we get to go Marauding Raptor plus Thrashing Brontodon. But hopefully we draw another land and maybe sometime soon get to play the Great Henge. Well, never mind. I spoke too soon. And that's the only copy, unfortunately. Hopefully they do something at some point here. Nah, I'll take that 4. Not too worried about it. Next turn, I'll have... Oh, Huntmaster. No. Yeah, it's got to be Marauding. Marauding plus Thrashing Brontodon. If, of course, Thrashing Brontodon cost 2 and a green, certainly that would have been fantastic. I would have been able to go Tepic Huntmaster for 2, Marauding for 1, and then, if that was the case, Thrashing Brontodon also for 1. But unfortunately, you need 2 green. Sometimes that's been a little bit of a drawback. The combination of cost reduction with Marauding Raptor and Tepic Huntmaster there, it can go to waste on something like Thrashing Brontodon, but it is still a fantastic creature. It is a slight risk that you run, unfortunately. Well, they won't be playing Graveyard Trespasser, that's for sure. Or they won't be attacking with it, I should say. Yeah, that is good. Well, hopefully they cast Thoughtseize. So if we, well, we would have to discard Huntmaster to Thoughtseize. And currently, I can't make use of Huntmaster. It is a dead card because he would die to Marauding Raptor. Yeah, this is what I was waiting for. Oh, that is a good card to draw. Yes, indeed. I like it. I like it a lot. Right, maximum aggression time, that's for sure. Bam. That should do the trick, I think. But we gotta worry about potential board wipes. Chandra, I think definitely she's gonna take out Regis or Alpha there.
You wanna play with fire, huh?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, that's nasty.
We're still left with fantastic potties. I could see I'm maybe getting rid of this dinosaur token again, just because tokens have a mana value of 0. Oops, I spoke too soon. I jinxed myself again. I've been doing that a lot tonight. Now we do have the potential to play Tepic Huntmaster for 2. Yeah, I'm going to do that. Right. Lair of the Hydra. I'm just going to make it 1. Just because I only need to deal 1 to Chandra here to take her out. Don't really need to make it a 2/2. Don't have anything to play, but still.
This was a waste of my time.
Oh, Yidaro. Ooh, we can't play him. I'm thinking of, well, maybe cycling him. Now, I kind of would like to attack with Lair of the Hydra, which could be swinging as a 4/4. Likely Bone Crusher would probably trade with Lair of the Hydra anyways. I'm going to cycle Yidaro. Thunderherd, that's something. At the very least, we will be able to swing with a slightly bigger Lair of the Hydra next turn. That would be good. And Bone Crusher Giant won't be able to trade with it. Now, hopefully they don't have any untapped sources of black. I feel they may be waiting with a Fatal Push for Lair of the Hydra there. I'm going to hold off. I feel that that fatal push is there. Hopefully a body next turn. Chandra, that's going to be rough. But at least they are completely tapped out for next turn coming up. I don't think they'll attack with the Bone Crusher. They can't afford to. Oh, Anger of the Gods. That is good. That is very good, actually. 1, 3. Oh. Oh. We can go Anger, take out Bone Crusher. Then we can use Lair of the Hydra. Make it 2/2. Bam. Good stuff. I like that. I like that. It's looking pretty good. That's definitely helped us out. And we did take out Chandra, so if anybody doesn't know, you may have forgotten her +2. You get an emblem with at the beginning of your upkeep. This emblem deals 1 damage to you. That's pretty nasty. It puts usually an uncounterable clock on us, and certainly if they stack a lot of those emblems, it's going to whittle away and be very painful, to say the least. So it's nice taking her out before they even got 1 emblem on us. It is pretty good. It certainly feels quite positive having Ripjaw Raptor. Being a 4/5, it does deter the aggression from Graveyard Glutton, probably in a lot of cases. Well, no, not in that case. But that is pretty expensive removal. Blood Chief's Thirst there. We will be able to attack with a pretty decently sized Lair of the Hydra next turn. More lands. At least it does mean a bigger lair. Yeah, let's make it big as possible. 1, so 3, 6, 7, I believe. Yeah. Hopefully they don't have a fatal push in hand. They're going to search for a swamp, potentially. Oh. I jinxed myself. So, there's not a whole lot that could really get us out of this situation. Oh yeah, that's going to do it. Yeah, certainly. Den of the Bugbear, when it attacks, it also makes a 1/1 Goblin token, so that would have been exactly lethal. The 3 plus the 1 from the token, and then the 4 from the Graveyard Glutton there. That's alright though. We'll get her done. We'll get her done. One of these times. Oh, that's close. That's pretty close. Nah. Okay, that's much better. Yeah. That's quite nice, actually. It's got to be Rockfall Vale at the very least, turn 1. Don't have any turn 1 plays, so... yeah, that's what it has to be. And then next turn, probably, yeah, Timber Crown Pathway, just to make sure we're looking quite nice in the green sources department, so we can quite easily play Thrashing Brontodon, Shifting Ceratops, that sort of thing. It's looking like mono blue though, which is quite nice. I like seeing that. Certainly, due to that fact, I am going to go pretty heavy on the shifting. Bam. Whew. Whew. All they needed to see was that. That's the power of Shifting Ceratops. My goodness. Blink and you miss it, guys. Wow. But it makes sense. Something like mono blue. Fear the dinos. Lol. Yeah, yes, you said it. Mono blue seems to be fairly popular. At least I feel like I've been seeing mono blue quite a bit in Explorer. It's got to be at least 5-6 times now, I would wager. Yeah. Huh? It's a pretty fast game. They saw dinos, they're like, oh, okay, maybe we can do something. And then they saw the ultimate headache. We probably wouldn't have got to even cast the Shifting Ceratops if they had seen the second copy in hand, but literally there's basically nothing they can do against something like Shifting Ceratops that has protection from blue. They could potentially do something to it, so whenever a card is on the stack, you've cast it before the opponent lets it come into the battlefield or resolve, whatever you want to call it. They do have the potential to do something to it while it's on the stack, and that could involve, you know, putting it on the top of your library, simply putting it into the graveyard, I believe. But they can get around things that have hexproof, can't be countered, or protection from a certain color if they time it right. Oh, but this is well, Grixis, this could be painful. Definitely, I feel like I have a pretty good suspicion about what's going to come up for turn 3. Chances are I think it's going to be Obnixilis, unfortunately. They'll swing with the Tenacious Underdog and then sacrifice it to Obnixilis. Okay. It wasn't Obnob. The obnoxious Obnixilis. Well, I got some blue stuff. Certainly with Grixis colors, chances are anything we play is probably not sticking around too long, but Shifting Ceratops does have a little bit better chance.
I know something you don't know.
Ooh, good stuff, yep. I'm just going to keep playing the shifting. Did fantastic the previous game. Didn't even have to play many creatures. But, yeah. Yeah, I'll pressure their Planeswalker. Even if they play the Tenacious Underdog again, that's still going to put them behind somewhat. And it makes sense. They'd want to preserve Kaito Shizuki, the ninja planeswalker from Kamigawa Neon Dynasty. It's pretty sweet. But I think there's a pretty good chance we'll be able to take him out next turn, or at least drop him to 1. I could see them killing one of the Shifting Ceratopses here. Oh, but we got Regisaur Alpha. We'll see if they counter it. I expected something like that. So it's one less counter spell that they have. Nah, I'm just going to take it out.
Mission's compromised. Time to go.
Nicobolus, that is not bad. Again, you know, we've seen him before this evening and don't have to worry much at all about him because he can't block well, he can't block Shifting Ceratops. Hopefully they don't counter this. Seems like they might. Okay, okay. Well, they're completely tapped out now, so... Yidaro. I was thinking maybe playing Thrashing Brontodon there, but... another Thrashing, okay. They gotta at least kill one of the shifting ceratopses or play a creature. They're looking at the graveyard though. That makes me suspicious. They have some shenanigans up their sleeve. Stealing my creatures that have died already is not good. What are they thinking? Oh yes, flipping Nicol Bolas, which still, the Planeswalker side, of course, he is part blue, so we don't have to worry about him targeting one of the shifting ceratopses. That's not good. Right, I'll play my own Regisaur Alpha.
I know what must be done.
Imagine if they don't have any creatures, they probably want to cast Tenacious Underdog from their graveyard. They would lose 2 life when they do that, and they probably can't do that. Going down to 3 just... that'd be too risky. Okay, okay. We can make that work still. Next turn, possibly casting both Thrashing Brontodons. Could do the trick. Hopefully we draw a 6th land next turn. Well, we'll go Yidaro, definitely. Could get us another land, but at the very least we still get to cast one of the Thrashing Brontodons for 3. Good stuff. Okay, I can understand that, definitely. It's too bad I don't have 1 mana left up to give Shifting Ceratops trample, taking them down to 2 potentially. I would have liked that. Don't sweep us. They got a lot of mana. Bad things could be happening.
The dead shall serve me.
Another Nicol Bolas, yikes. Well, definitely I'm going to be discarding the Thrashing Brontodon. Again, Carnage Tyrant, Hexproof, Trample, all lovely, lovely stuff. Hopefully that's going to help out. Shifting Ceratops, going to trade with Regisaur Alpha. Thrashing Brontodon, they would have to, well, Nicol Bolas would block Thrashing them, not attack.
I always have an answer. Welcome to my domain, Planeswalker.
Really wishing for that anger of the gods right about now. Or Storm's Wrath, so, you know, something that also deals damage to planeswalkers. Grixis Control certainly seems to have a lot of them, these fantastic ones. Echobolus certainly is oftentimes a headache, but again, being part blue, we got good old Shifting Ceratops. Another one. This could get interesting, definitely. Well, we'll give it haste. Got to attack at some point. Go big, go home, and see if they forget about the potential of trample on Shifting Ceratops. That might help us out. Could just get us the win here, depending how they block. Makes sense. Yeah. Okay. Oh, that took out a lot. But we could still be seeing some nasty, nasty stuff here. Tenacious Underdog, I could see him maybe... Well, I'm going to sacrifice it and take out Reflection of Kiki Jiki in response. Fantastic stuff. You gotta love that.
My genius is unmatched.
Ugh, Goldspan, that might not be good, but if we can get somebody with haste, Shifting Ceratops in particular, that might help lock things up here.
What do we have here?
Okay, maybe not. Yep, a land is, that is not going to do it. Definitely. Alright, well, Grixis, we know Grixis. We've faced it many, many times before. Yidaro, I do like the trample, do like the haste. Definitely. Lots of cheap removal, so yeah, we'll cut the Hunt Master again. Collision Colossus, yeah. Nice getting trample on somebody, surprising them with that little combat trick, but again, dealing damage to, you know, flying. They do have the Goldspan Dragon, but also Nicobolus, the Ravager, before they flip him as well. So these decent amount of flying things, I think. Certainly Collision Colossus is definitely worth it. Single Promamite. Yes, definitely Draco, that point of cycling. Being an ability, it's not actually casting the creature. It's quite fantastic. Getting around that for sure. One of the positives. Perhaps there could be some more tweaks to be made just whenever I am running Yidaro. Maybe to see him a little bit more often. Perhaps searching for a costlier creature. Searching for Yidaro itself. Just if I've cycled him or her, I don't know. Don't actually know what it is. I feel like Yidaro is a guy's name. Just sort of feels like that. But anyways, say you've cycled Yidaro 3 times, you just really want to get to that 4th one, get him out onto the battlefield. Perhaps you have a spell that searches for a particular creature, but also a creature that is quite costly or powerful, like Yidaro is, that could help see him even more often. Yeah, I think I'll still keep Thrashing Brontodon in. All right. But going back to Yidaro, yeah. Yeah, I think we'll see him this game. I got a good feeling about that. That's not going to do it. Well, that's certainly more lands than the previous hand. I'll keep it. I'll keep it. Again, due to the fact that I have something, at the very least, to do turn 2 with cycling Yidaro there. It's not the best thing in the world, but it's not nothing. Okay. Okay. They had worse hands than we did. Unfortunately, they are going first, and it's always going to be an uphill battle. It's always the best thing. If you can be going first yourself, give yourself the best advantage possible. This could work out. I could potentially risk it. I'm on the draw, so I do get 2 chances by turn 2 to hopefully see another, or see my first red source, I should say, to help either cast Marauding Raptor, hopefully eventually Cultivate, but I'm not going to risk it. Okay, that's better. Yeah, definitely, I'm keeping the shifting Ceratops against this deck, for sure. That was close. That was very close. I almost played Crag Crown or Timber Crown Pathway first, thinking one of these other lands came into play untapped, but they're all Rootbound Crags, which is a check land. And we don't have a mountain or a forest, which Rootbound Crag is checking for. Luckily we got Thunderherd Migration. Just lovely, lovely stuff. Oh, fantastic. Again, with a check land. Searching for a basic, we get a forest, so we meet the requirement of Rootbound Quag. Quag? It's not a duck. Crag. So we can now possibly play Shifting Ceratops next turn. And hope they don't kill it. I think there's a pretty low chance of that, but definitely let's get shifting. If it sticks around, we get to see the Great Henge next turn. Cross your fingers. Cross your claws. You can do it, shifting. Good buddy. Please. Shifting. Shifting. Oh, we got it. We got it. We got the Great Henge. Don't counter it, please. Don't. Hey, there we go. Cycle Yidaro. Yeah. Gain some life. Draw some cards. Yeah, I won't attack. Got plenty of nice creatures I can play next turn, but I don't absolutely have to attack. It is, again, pretty nice. Deterring the aggression from Blood Tithe Harvester and Tenacious Underdog. And, well, okay, so I should have attack, but I don't see I have in hand, and certainly didn't know that. This is going to be an absolutely disgusting turn, though. So go Marauding Raptor. We go Regisaur Alpha. Draw a bunch more cards. Lovely stuff. Bam, bam, bam. Bingo, bango. Whew. And then we play another Marauding, and it just gets big, it gets nasty, and that is almost dead. That was fantastic. Thunderherd, we don't need that. Hopefully they don't kill everything. Ooh, okay. Draco, I'm glad at least you were here to see that, and anybody else that's watching. We see, and we saw the potential of Grey Henge fairly early on into the stream somewhat, but it popped off, luckily. I'm still thinking of increasing the number of copies to 2. I mean, you see right there how fantastic it can be. Something like Shifting Ceratops being at 5 power really helps cast that Great Henge for quite a bit cheaper. Nice is right. We brought the pain to Grixis control, luckily. Oh, this is... I like the looks of this. Absolutely. Plenty of lands, plenty of plays early on, ramping. Probably a pretty good chance to see Carnage Tyrant with this. We're seeing Gruul colors, red and green, and it's making me a little bit wary. Hopefully they don't go off too crazy. Yep, so it looks like traditional Gruul, playing cheap creatures, that sort of thing. Luckily, seems like they're stumbling a little bit in the land department, but I'll play it safe. Still go with Thunderherd Migration. Reveal that Marauding Raptor there. Next turn, if I haven't drawn anything that Marauding Raptor can help play, I'll go with the second Thunderherd plus Marauding. Turn after that, I'll have enough for Carnage Tyrant. Ooh, no, that's good. Nah, I'm still gonna go with Thunderherd. Even at the very least, if they do kill Marauding Raptor, I'll still go to 6 with my land next turn, be able to play Carnage Tyrant. So we'll see if they... that is certainly somebody big. Do I want to stop 3 damage? I think I'm going to do that. Unfortunately, it seems like I will have to trade with the Questing Beast there. But a deck like this with lots of fairly cheap creatures, stuff with 1, 2, 3 toughness. Anger of the Gods is sometimes very, very devastating and debilitating. Questing Beast it is. Actually, no. It's going to be Pelt Collector. But we may just be dead, unfortunately. Yeah, that's going to do it. Gruul, yeah. Anger of the Gods. Ripjaw Raptor, definitely. We see all those fairly small creatures. Questing Beast is a bit of a headache, having Death Touch especially, but Ripjaw Raptor is the ultimate headache against this deck. And I am going to keep Thrashing Brontodon in. Oh, I just realized I shut down the chat. Okay, nobody said anything. But Thrashing Brontodon, I believe there's probably some number of Embercleave in this list. Most Gruul aggro lists use Embercleave, so having Thrashing Brontodon to possibly take that out if they decide to play it, that's going to be good. Cultivate. I want Primal Might. Okay. Definitely nice interaction with Primal Might there, and it is fighting related, so if we can get that Ripjaw Raptor, whenever it's dealt damage, you're drawing a card. So Primal Might is I choked on some air. Yeah, Primal Might is fantastic if you can get Ripjaw Raptor, Primal Might. Lovely, lovely pairing there. Oh, that's not good either. First hand wasn't good. This is somewhat similar in badness. Okay, that's going to be the hand. Yeah. I do want to keep the one Primal Might just in case we got to take out somebody important, problematic on turn 3 after playing Marauding Raptor on turn 2 here. Hopefully we get that all-important Ripjaw Raptor, though. Rampaging Frostodon, very interesting. Hey, they got their own Dino. It is fantastic in this deck, but I'll take this chance to just take him out. Be decent. Of course, they play lots of cheap creatures, so there's always somebody to kill. and destroy. Usually. Lair of the Hydra. That could come in quite handy. Yeah, I can't risk it. Especially if I draw Carnage Tyrant next turn. It would be lovely getting to go that. Oh, okay. We got an Anger of the Gods. I do like that. How many creatures are dead? Okay, just one. So, at the very least, Scavenging Ooze could be going to 3. Well, I'll attack with Marauding Raptor. I'll see if they let that damage through. I don't think that's going to happen now. Lands isn't quite gonna cut it. But we do have the potential of making Lair of the Hydra 4/4. Possibly trading with the Gruul Spellbreaker here. Okay, that's not trading with the Gruul Spellbreaker. Ah, shucks. Really would have loved to see that Ripjaw Raptor. That would have been fantastic. That's going to be a little bit too slow, definitely. Oh, much better. Much, much better. Let's see. Oh, it's just Thunderherd. Yeah, I'm going to send Thunderherd to the bottom. Stomping Ground. Got 3 lands, so it's nice. Cultivate, getting us 2 there. Hopefully, quite nicely ahead, but definitely we'll try for Hunt Master here. We're seeing some potentially nasty colors in white and black so far, and sometimes that spells pain and suffering, but it's looking like Abzan something. Certainly with drawing this Thrashing Brontodon here, take advantage of Marauding Raptor pinging it and get a little bit better of a poke. Start whittling away. Spellbinder. Certainly I imagine that's going to target Yidaro, which will just cycle away. Oh, never mind. Okay, well, I will go Regisaur Alpha for 3. And golly, that's going to be a lot of damage. Maximum aggression, just boom. Boom. Whew. Okay, so I think that was Abzan humans, so white, black, and green. Or it could just be Abzan good stuff. But I feel like that's Abzan humans, and sometimes that can get pretty nasty, pretty quick. Lots of little creatures. Certainly, Anger of the Gods is going to fare quite nicely. Likely, it's going to be pretty useful, I imagine. Taking an educated guess, I think. But Thrashing Brontodon, certainly I would like Ripjaw Raptor again. Lots of little things. Yidaro, pretty nice. Now we'll cut him. And the Hunt Master. Bring in Pramamite. Oh, maybe Collision. No, Pramamite. Alright, lots of interaction. Hunt Master I took out mainly just because it's something that dies to Anger of the Gods, and they are in black and white. There could be a pretty good chance that they kill or answer our early play anyways. Certainly lots of lands with this one. Okay, so it's just Abzan good stuff, it seems. Definitely. I'll go with Thunderherd Migration just due to the fact I currently don't have any Dino or any creature that I could play after playing Marauding Raptor on turn 2. I think they're targeting Regis or Alpha, definitely. At the very least, they didn't see Anger of the Gods, which will be pretty fantastic next turn. Oh, wow, hey, there we go. We got it. And I'm going to play it. I think. It's tempting to wait and get more value from it. I'm going to wait. I'm going to play Marauding Raptor, actually. They won't suspect an Anger of the Gods with me playing that card. And having Marauding Raptor out might lead to potentially playing something big coming up. Okay, Thalia's Lieutenant. Well, that's not good. Definitely. Marauding Raptor's going to... you know what? I'm going to take it. Again, Marauding Raptor could help cast... Well, he won't. Okay. We'll get a little bit of damage with Marauding. Still be taking a decent chunk with this Werewolf Packleer. That might be it. If we don't draw something next turn. Ooh. That's not good either. A Marauding will not do it. Okay, so it's not Abzan humans, just Abzan aggro. I guess that's what you would call it. Lots of cheap creatures in black, green, and white. Collision Colossus. Yep. So mainly Colossus. They don't have a whole lot of flyers, but Colossus to power up one of our own creatures and help it trade, potentially survive that trade. Because they do have some big stuff. Still, I like Anger of the Gods. Yeah, I'm going to switch Cultivate. Keep one of them. All right. Oh, yeah. It's very clunky in the land department, but it's very important. We got 2 Angers plus Cultivate. So at the very least, we will be able to play one of those things on turn 3 if it makes sense to do so. Likely at this point, it's going to be Cultivate. Get some nice ramp going. Kind of no. I was thinking of using Anger just because I have a second copy. I'm gonna wait at least till next turn. Hopefully they don't put a counter on the Werewolf Pack Leader. Hey, they'll definitely, I think, Carnage Tyrant. Yeah, that's a big headache for them. Hopefully not Thalia's Lieutenant. Okay, that's good. They see the other Anger, so that's definitely going to make them hold back playing creatures, I would imagine. Adeline certainly does the trick. But Marauding also does. I think I'll take this opportunity to go Primal Might and simply take her out. 1, 2, yeah. Hopefully they can't get... Okay, phew. I was worried for a second there. I paused for a little bit. I thought they might go Primal Might to take out Marauding Raptor. That would not have been a pretty sight. Oh, yeah, Regisaur. That's going to be good. They're holding up mana for something, I would imagine. Hopefully it's not Settle the Wreckage. Collected Company. Okay, at the very least we still take out Thalia's Lieutenant. I'm going to use Primal Might though to... no, I'm not going to do that. I want to preserve Regisaur Alpha if at all possible. We can take out Luminarch Aspirant. Not blocking. Ooh, the Great Henge though. Okay. This is this could be interesting. So Primal Might, if we do it for 2, 1, 2, 3. We could do Primal Might for 3, take out General Kudro. And we still have 2, yeah, I'm doing that. Ooh. Well, that was not fun. Nuts. I know what I'm definitely doing. We're almost to the point we can hard cast the Great Henge if we 3, 6, 7 almost. Oh. Well, that's not happening. Ooh, Regisaur, good. I was getting a little bit worried there, not having any creatures. Hopefully they don't get a Doomscar. Well, they had to do it. Do the Doom. Ripjaw. Good buddy. Hopefully another Anger of the Gods or Primal Might to pair with that and draw some cards. It's a good time. This is getting tough. There's the anger. Well, it's got to be. Good. Somebody. So now we can likely double block with Marauding, or with Ripjaw and Marauding Raptor. Take out that extraction specialist. Ooh, I like this. I'm gonna wait and see if they attack. If and when they attack. Slap Colossus on whoever blocks. Oh, that's gonna be rough. We could take out Cave of the Frost Dragon right now, which would be pretty sweet. Hopefully this helps. Oof, another, yes, Ripjaw. We get the ping with Marauding Raptor there. Draw some cards. Like it. Tend to mouse over my lands that I'm going to play something in hand, which it is only a land. Right. Guess I could have attacked with Marauding Raptor as well. Aha. Make him waste that mana. Hopefully something that isn't a land soon, but we got a bunch of decent bodies, that's for sure. Just keep swinging with Ripjaw as long as we got the other one, plus Marauding Raptor held back. Pretty decent position. This could be interesting. They had to do something. Perhaps they have a fatal push for... Man, that's just lands for days, my goodness. Yeah. Hey, well, that's not a land. That is a good thing. Oh. Phew. Did we get him? Did we get him? Nuts. Well, maybe whiffs, hits, trades. Maybe it's nothing. Okay. One has to block somebody. Oh, the first strike, that's not good. They still can't leave themselves completely open. Oh, if we can get another Regis or Alpha. Alright, Regis or Alpha. Moonrage has to block. Makes sense. Hopefully they only take us down to 1. Oh, okay. Well, they're saving to probably use Hive of the Eye Tyrant, make it a creature, block Regisaur. It's a 3/3, so seems like they will trade. This is a pretty epic back and forth right here. Oh, ho, ho. Woo. Woo. That was a slog and a half. My goodness. That's a sweet battle. Oh, back and forth, just stuck drawing lands after lands and top decking some nice things, getting attacks. Sweet Draco, yes. Oh, an epic match. That was good stuff. I still think I'll keep things as is. Definitely something fairly different, especially one that involves Yidaro, Wandering Monster, Thunderherd Migration, and mixture of Cultivate. Like I mentioned before, if you play a very wildly different variation on a deck that you normally play, you certainly want as big a sample size as possible just to get the best idea. Again, of course, there could be some interaction or some reason that becomes quite clear when you're playing that deck. Maybe after a few games, you're like, oh wait, that's really not as good as I originally thought when I was building the deck. Sometimes those points can become clear, but for the most part, I think it's usually pretty wise to just play as many games, as many matches as possible, and really get a good feel for the deck. This is looking pretty good, though. It's going to be a little rough, of course. Yes, definitely. Mono red aggro. So, game 2, Anger of the Gods is going to be absolutely devastating for this player, certainly. Yeah, I'll go with Thunderherd Migration. So that's going to open up the possibility or the potential of going, Marauding Raptor plus Thrashing Brontodon next turn. Thrashing Brontodon specifically being a 3/4. It's going to trade quite nicely with Robber of the Rich only being a 3/3. Thrashing should hopefully deter some aggression. Yeah, well, if we can go Carnage Tyrant, I'm going Carnage Tyrant. That's going to be a headache, to say the least. Yeah, I think, well, yeah, I'll attack with them. Especially, well, mainly because Marauding Raptor temporarily is at a 4/3. Okay, I like the looks of that. Yeah, we'll go Cultivate. Next turn will be at 7 lands, oh, actually 8 lands, but we will have enough for Yidaro. Cycle one of them, might as well. They really don't want to attack into Carnage Tyrant at all. Absolutely doesn't make sense. They can't use their extra burn spells as backup to take it out. Okay. Yeah, I'll just swing with this guy. Hopefully they don't have enough burn for... this could be bad. This could be bad. Or two. Especially if they have Embercleave, which might be coming down. Or they could just have something that deals 2 damage, 1 damage. Okay, exactly lethal. That was some good stuff. But we have the absolutely ultimate debilitating, well, lots of rough stuff. Mono red, lots of little creatures, lots of damage-based pinging, that sort of thing. The ultimate headache against this deck. Yeah, definitely cutting Otepec Hunt Master. Again, like I mentioned, there's lots of cheap things, but when there's cheap things that deal 2 damage, I do love cutting Hunt Master just because he doesn't stick around that long, especially Bone Crusher Giant Stomp ability deals 2 damage to any target. Oftentimes, well, certainly Otepec Hunt Master is a pretty big target for that and various other things, but I did like seeing Yidaro. That was pretty fantastic. Yeah, I think Primal might as well. More interaction, always nice. Trim the Cultivates to make room for it and call it good. I was thinking of maybe bringing in Shifting Ceratops, mainly just as another pretty durable body, being at 3 toughness, or 4 toughness. 5 power, it's always nice. And it's something else that does survive, hopefully, the eventual anger of the gods, which... I mean, it's kind of nice seeing Thrashing Brontodon. I would like to see Anger. I'll keep this. Mainly because I have the Thrashing Brontodon there. And since I kept that first hand, of course I am up 1 card. But I've seen 2 mulligans from him. That does feel pretty good. So hopefully an Anger is somewhere soon and we can really bring the pain to him with that. Ooh, nuts. They took an Anger. That is just... well, that's not nice. That sucks. Hopefully Marauding sticks around at least long enough to help us get Carnage Tyrant down 1 turn earlier. That's certainly going to do the trick, that Rabbit Battery there. I'm not going to block with Marauding. Right. As long as they don't buff that Robber of the Rich, Thrashing Brontodon is going to be a pretty nice thing to block it. Well, that's okay. At least it's not something that killed Marauding Raptor. We got Carnage Tyrant coming down next turn. I hope. Oh, yes. Good. Slam the Carney T. Follow up next turn with another Carnage Tyrant and just keep the Carney T train going. That's going to be enough to do it, I would think. Yeah, they're not getting through a wall of Carnage Tyrants. That's not happening. Just keep it going. think that, oh, yes, I was thinking that would do it. Certainly. Carnage Tyrant is the headache you're hoping for, but no, I'm going to bring in Collision Colossus. Mainly Colossus, again, upping the toughness of something. I think there's going to be a pretty good chance that Colossus could help save something. It's not the best use of it. Possibly if it is on our turn, we're going to get extra damage if it's during the combat step or during our first main phase. That would be quite nice, but yeah. Colossus. Got 3 of the Yidaros there. Right. Hopefully we see an Anger of the Gods, at least in the first opening hand, maybe the second one, but Anger. Anger. Any day now. I'm going to risk that, actually, because I am on the draw. Okay, well, good. It paid off. Definitely next turn. We'll see if I draw land. It's going to change what I play, likely. Okay, not the case. Yep. Going to be Thunderherd. Reveal a Dino. Certainly get a basic forest covered nicely with the sources of green. At the very least, we do have, of course, 2 sources of red to help us potentially play Anger of the Gods there. Yep, I think it's Anger time. Next turn. Yeah. Could have waited a little bit, potentially to get some more value from Anger of the Gods, but taking out a Chain Whirler plus, what should we call it? Robber of the Rich. I like that. Gonna take this ping. It's nice going Marauding Raptor plus Thrashing Brontodon. Again, if we draw a land next turn, we could continue to go Carnage Tyrant. At the very least, we do get to go Ripjaw Raptor, which again is a lovely headache and deterrent against this deck. Again with the Lava Coil. Yeah, I'm going to take the no blocks. 9 is kind of rough. It's getting into scary territory against a deck like this. But, ooh. Nah, Ripjaw Raptor. Hopefully it draws us a lane. Open up the possibility of going Colossus. Okay, I will go that instead. Definitely, at the very least, it's another body to block some body. Yeah, take advantage of this nicely buffed Marauding Raptor here. Still feels pretty safe. Maybe not. Seven, it's getting rough. But it still feels somewhat safe having Ripjaw and Marauding. They only have one thing left. That's good. I don't think Bone Crusher is swinging into... Oh, it is. I expected they would pop this Castle Embereth, but again, we still get to trade with the Bone Crusher. We draw a card. They lose a pretty decent creature. And we still have Regis. Oh boy. Regisaur for 3, and we have 2 left for Colossus. I think that's gonna do it. Boom. Taken down. Mono red. Whew. That was sweet. That was sweet. We didn't even need Anger of the Gods, but absolutely, against a deck like this, it does the trick. As long as you have some interaction. We're spoiled, absolutely spoiled, having Ripjaw Raptor being such a fantastic body, and whenever it's dealt damage, which is all but certain against a deck with stuff like this, it's nice. But I think actually the secret, the helpful thing was Thrashing Brontodon there. It is going good now. Yes, Draco. Hey, few rough matches. I'm definitely used to that. Nothing is going to turn me off dinos in Magic the Gathering, that's for sure. Always staying positive, always room for improvement, always trying to improve. Yeah, that was nice. That was nice. Oh, playing first. Good. Ooh, oh, yep. Instant keep. I would like that. I would like that. I think it's pretty hard. Maybe they'll take some liberties expanding the potential, you know, creature types of dinos, but Bone Crusher Giant Dino, or at least something similar. Although I don't think there's a really good chance they'll attach an adventure type ability onto a dinosaur. Doesn't fit too much with dinosaurs casting spells, unfortunately. They'll probably make some more enraged stuff similar to Ripjaw Raptor, that sort of thing. But I would like that though. Bone Crusher Dino. That does fit. That name certainly fits, especially with the nasty looking, scary looking Marauding Raptor. But well, actually, Ripjaw Raptor, that fits the most. I mean, he's literally eating a vampire in the art. But Bone Crusher Dino, ooh, I like that. Hopefully I get a third land. Yeah, definitely a third land next turn. Would be nice to go Hasty Shifting Ceratops. No. It is a land. Definitely I'll go with this Huntmaster. Oh, what the heck is going on? Man, this is, okay, fine, I'll go the third Huntmaster. This is nutso. Wrath? I wouldn't be surprised if saw it coming. I think that, well, it's either saw it coming or saw it coming or Doom Foretold. Now the question is, play the second Shifting Ceratops. I'm betting it's Doomscar and we wouldn't have much lethal. I mean, we could go Marauding Raptor. The other Marauding Raptor for 1. To get 2 more damage. Okay, I like that. Then we can give that Marauding Haste that I just played. I think that's the best, most possible damage. And then I'll hope and cross my fingers I get a 5th land next turn. I hope it's not a Doomscar. Hopefully. It's been pretty nasty so far answering the... well, I mean, it is a land. Okay. It's not too bad. We got them down to 7. And they're completely tapped out. That's good due to Memory Deluge. So as long as they don't have another Wrath or something that can take out Shifting. They're getting pretty scared though. If they Wrath, we could still just go Lair of the Hydra, so that's pretty good. Gonna have to be worried about these 2 that they untap. It could be I don't know. Hard to say. Alright, Lair of the Hydra. Just make it as big as we need to make it. And likely I would imagine they can only deal with one of these bodies. One is connecting. It's going to deal lethal. I would think. I don't see him being able to deal with both of them for 2. Of course, it could be 2 March of Otherworldly Lights, possibly. Hopefully that's not the case. Don't have a second one. Yes. Oh. That was a pretty cool emote. Tezzeret there. But we know this deck, Azorius Control, we faced it before. That was quite nice taking them down game 1. But they know what we're trying to do. I do like the potential of thrashing Brontodon. Oh. An adventure dino, Cultivate. Cultivatasaur. Dino Landosaur. Forestodon. Something dino related, yeah. You gotta love beating control though. Probably don't need Collision Colossus. They do have, of course, likely some of those flying shark tokens from Shark Typhoon, the enchantment where whenever they cast a non-creature spell, they make a token equal to its converted mana cost. I'm sure that's in there to some amount, but no. Promomite. Yidaro Wandering Monster. Again, Draco, like you mentioned, cycling. You can't counter it because you're not casting it as a spell. So if this game goes long, like oftentimes control matchups can, they kill lots of the early acceleration or they answer it like they did with the first 2 Otepec Huntmasters the previous game. Sometimes that drags it out, and Yidaro, I think he could be the saving guy, the good buddy. Ooh, hey, speaking of, you know what, I'm going to take this just because it's lots of stability here. Excuse me. 2 chances, again, to see a second land and go Thunderherd Migration on turn 2. Cultivate, just super ramp. Well, I mean, it is a second land, at the very least. It's a second land. Okay, good. Yep, Thunderherd. I'll reveal shifting. Guess I could have revealed Yidaro, but now we have the potential of going, yeah, shifting Ceratops next turn. Likely, I imagine they'll hold up some sort of, or enough removal for shifting there. Oh, Doomscar might be coming. Let's go with Cultivate. Keep playing it safe. Bunch of lands. It's a good time. Shifting Ceratops plus the second Thunderherd Migration next turn. I'm almost in the range of simply casting Yidaro, which is quite fantastic. Yeah, Thunderherd. Reveal this same shifting Ceratops. Now we're currently sitting at 7, so we can play Yidaro. I thought it would be a Fateful Absence. But I still figure this Foretold card here is probably a Doomscar. At the very least, we do get to go Yidaro next turn. Oh, well, we're going to try to go with Yidaro next turn, I should say. I imagine they probably have some number. We'll play it safe. Keep playing it safe. Ramping. Maybe this Cultivate will draw out a counter spell. It didn't, unfortunately, but pop it. Carnage Tyrant is very, very good. I like that. Hopefully they play something coming up here. I'd consider going Yidaro if maybe they only had 2 mana up. Certainly if they only had 1, I'd definitely cast the Yidaro, but I might cycle one of them at the end of the turn. Yeah, just because I am going to go Carnage Tyrant next turn coming up here. Like this, yeah. Marauding. Counter it. Saw it coming. Not saw it coming. Okay, let's try for that. I forgot I don't have any more basic lands to get, actually. Carnage Tyrant. I would imagine this will eat up that Doomscar if that is the card that's foretold, and then hopefully there's a pretty good chance we can hardcast Yidaro next turn and do some nasty, nasty damage that way. It was pretty nice. Again, I do expect there's going to be a Doomscar on the horizon. Hey, I knew it. At least they're fairly tapped out now. Another Yidaro, okay, okay. 6, 7, 3, yeah. Right, let's try for 1. Counterspell. Is it raining again? My goodness. Oh, I thought I heard it raining and I was like, oh, nuts. I'm trying to cut my grass and it's just been raining the past few days. It's getting long. Seems there's a pretty good chance. Okay, yeah, tapped out. We get to go. Yidaro. Finally. 6, 7, 8. Alrighty. The big bad. Super attacks. Oh, nuts. Well, hopefully we get another one of Yidaro coming up, but it seems like maybe I should have... the Shark Typhoon. I knew that would be in here. It's pretty much a guarantee with Azoria's control. Yeah, I don't know if we're going to claw our way back from this one. And again, that is the unfortunate thing with having lots of stuff that searches for basic lands, sometimes too much. At the moment, both Thunderherd and Cultivate are completely dead, unfortunately. I don't run into this scenario too often. Usually the games end pretty quick, but against control, going longer, this is definitely a drawback, having that stuff. Yeah, I think this is gonna pretty much lock it up. Yeah. Well, we know what to do. We know what we have to do. Yidaro, it's going to be good, but certainly prioritizing the Carnage Tyrant there. Absolutely. Yeah, keep it as is. Saw multiple board wipes there, and then again those artifacts, enchantments, borrowed time, circle of confinement, portable hole, that sort of thing. So if it's not a board wipe, chances are it's going to be one of those things that can deal with just a specific target. So again, I still like having the nice stable ramp, but wasn't really doing much for us that previous game. Right, we got enough lands, that's for sure. Shifting Ceratops, Carnage Tyrant, pretty much anything like that. But actually, Shifting Ceratops, just because we will be at 5. That's well, that's something. I don't think that's too threatening that they'd want to waste removal on that. I would imagine they'd maybe save it for something worse in our hand. We got lots of bad things in our hand. Oh no. Oh no. So many scary dinos are about to come down, I swear. I mean, we're almost at 7. Likely we're probably playing Yidaro next turn when we go to 7. I mean, we have multiple copies in our hand at the moment. I did expect the Wandering Emperor. Pretty good chance they'll play that. Get rid of Thrashing Brontodon, unfortunately. Yeah, lots of nasty creatures. Oh, that's pretty good too. I could have played that basically if there was any creature out. Marauding Raptor would have been able to go to Great Henge. This is gonna do it. I think it's pretty much guaranteed at this point, especially if we draw a land next turn. There's likely no way we're clawing back from this.
Let your blade do the talking.
Yep, that's gonna do it. Stem the pain, stem the suffering. You know what, I think I might tweak some things here live for you guys. If you got any suggestions, but just quickly tweak things and then we'll jump right back into the fun, excitement. At least we did take a game from Azori's control. That always feels good. Surprising him with stuff. Hey, that's how it goes, but yeah, I'm going to cut down the total number of lands and, excuse me, basics. Again, Cultivate is nice, but it seems like there's a pretty good chance it's one or the other, especially if you go multiple Cultivates and maybe you've normally played some basics as well. We saw there how I had used up everything, and I don't like dead cards. Huntmaster being the only dead card, pretty much. If there's a Marauding Raptor out, we can't play Huntmaster, but also the potential of Thunderherd and Cultivate both to be dead. I don't know if I can stomach that too well. So yeah, we'll go with Cultivate. Still, we got plenty of stuff to happen on turn 3. Potentially, this would help us cast, Shifting Ceratops on turn 4. I still do like Yidaro, though. I want to keep that guy in. That's for sure. But we got lots of space now. I think we bring Ripjaw back in. Yeah. Then we slap Rampaging Ferocidon in the sideboard, which actually I've been kind of worried. Rampage? No, that's... How do you spell Rampaging? Okay, close enough. But I was a little bit worried because I didn't have Rampaging Ferocidon anywhere in the main or the sideboard. Worried I might get caught out facing something life gain related. Luckily that didn't happen. You know what, some more stuff that deals with enchantments. Especially for that fight rigging deck that... Well, let's not go too crazy here, Draco. Actually, you know what? I feel like winning. Basically every single game and match. I'm going to win every match 2-0. I mean, it's guaranteed. I would only need one Colossal, but I'm going to be crazy. I'm going to go nuts. And I'm going to add 2. Oh, I'd be surprised if the game just doesn't quit. It can't handle 2. It can barely handle 1, but let's add it in. That's not how you spell it. Is that? That is how you spell it. Okay. Spelling. Letters. It's hard. Whew, whew. Oh, I only have one copy. That's okay. Rivals of Ixalan version. It basically should be reprinted in pretty much every set. It's the best card in any set that it's printed in. Yeah. I know. I'm actually thinking of bringing in Drowsing Pteranodon as well. Actually, let's look and see if there's any other very scary dinos. Certainly nothing matches Colossal Dreadmaw, but anything that would also instill fear and just make the opponents super scared. Super duper scared, I guess you could say. There's always Raptor Hatchling, basically instant concede when they see that thing. Other nasty stuff. Yeah. Pygmy Allosaur. I would like that. I would definitely like if they added that into here. Hopefully one day they do. The combination of Pygmy and Colossal would basically go straight to Mythic. We'd have to win a few games, of course, just, to save face, make it seem like we tried, but we automatically go to Mythic. Yeah. After playing a few games, the system would recognize that it's very painful, and it's actually detrimental to the overall game health because how good the deck would be if we used that combination of cards. And they just send us right to the top, which, we'd also win pretty much every game. Might lose one if we let them. But this is good. Definitely, though. Huntmaster, hopefully sticking around so we can go hasty Ripjaw Raptor for turn 3. But I think they're giving the opponent a chance. A slim chance. Not showing us that we got the potential of Colossal Dreadmaw. I'm seeing, colors that makes me suspect Otepec Huntmaster could be dead if we went with him. So I'm going to play it safe, get that third land. Next turn I'll be able to go the fourth one, Ripjaw Raptor. It should be pretty rough, but I think this is probably, the Ledger. I do not like the Ledger Shredder. You know what? They're completely tapped out, so I'll try and go Huntmaster plus Thrashing. Leaves the slim potential of Carnage Tyrant next turn. I think they should reprint or errata Colossal Dreadmaw so that it's a legendary creature. Just so there's not the temptation of putting multiples in a deck. But this is not good. Nuts. At the very least, we do have Ripjaw next turn. It's something. Yeah, I think Colossal Dreadmaw absolutely should be changed to a legendary creature. Or they should increase, make a new rarity that is above Mythic. I'm not sure what you'd call it, but a rarity above Mythic just for anybody that opens a Colossal Dreadmaw. They know it's, they got super lucky. 6. Yeah, we're not winning this one. No. I was going to go Huntmaster plus Ripjaw, but then Ledger Shredder's getting bigger. Likely they're spamming a bunch of little spells that also is going to increase Sprite Dragon's power and Ledger Shredder another counter, so it would go up to at least 6 power plus Sprite Dragon. Colossal Rarity. I like the name of that. Yeah, that sounds good. But we know this deck, and Collision Colossus, 100%. Deal 6 damage to target creature with flying. I'm not going to leave the Ledger Shredder alone long enough to get to 6 toughness, but for the longest time now, since Streets of New Capenna has been released, this guy is fantastic, making waves in multiple formats, actually. I'm pretty sure. Oh, I don't like it. One bit. Problemite. Interaction. I'm going to save Anger of the Gods. Maybe not. Anger of the Gods is nice to take out the Arclight Phoenixes. Ledger Shredder and Sprite Dragon, though, sometimes they grow too quickly above 3 toughness, so they're out of range of Anger of the Gods. Let me think. I'm actually going to take out Shifting Ceratops. It just dies so quick anyways. Yeah, I know we would instantly win with 2, so basically a 99% chance that, well, the opponent has a 1% chance to win with only having 1 copy of Colossal Dreadmaw in. Yeah, I think just completely cut Hunt Master just because he dies again so easily to so many things. Yeah, I'm going to go hard on the Anger of the Gods. That's pretty fantastic, actually, yeah. Foil Ledger Shredder would look pretty sweet, I imagine. But, oh. Well, I'm not keeping this hand. I don't know about you guys. No. Also, basically the same, but one more. I feel like giving the opponent a chance. We got the 1 Colossal Dreadmaw. One more mulligan. Okay. Now the opponent might win. Their chance has gone up to 10%, I would think. Something like that. Oh, that was close. I almost dropped the Stomping Ground. If by some chance I didn't draw a 3rd land coming up here. Okay. Hopefully they don't shoot down Marauding Raptor, but I think that's a pretty high possibility. Well, it's good stuff. Reckless Rage does the trick. I mean, it features a dinosaur in its art. It's lovely removal. Okay, hopefully this guy sticks around. Maybe next turn. Regisaur Alpha for 4. €36. My goodness, that is crazy. I'm not going to block this. I definitely expect to have something up their sleeve that could either kill Marauding Raptor. Yeah, I want to preserve Marauding and the potential of going Regisaur Alpha next turn. Well, any day now. Someday. But yeah, €36. Ooh. I've even heard talk of people banning the Ledger Shredder just because it is so fantastic, homogenizing. Just if you're in the color blue, chances are it might be a good idea simply to just jam that thing in. At the very least, it's something to play. Potentially could have cycled Yidaro for 2, crossing my fingers and hoping that he got me another land. Pretty much. We need that 4th land next turn. Regis or Alpha. It's going to provide some nice aggression, and it's still going to be rough though. Oh, okay, good. Phew. Yeah, definitely for the cost of Ledger Shredder, it's fantastic. Hopefully this gives us a fighting chance. I think it definitely Expressive Iteration is going to help, but I would imagine they're going to... One of the cards that they look at is going to be a land. I guess Ledger Shredder still would have been quite fantastic even if it did cost 3, I would imagine. Oh, they got the land. Shoot. That's not good. So they're getting a Phoenix. They can't quite kill us just due to the fact they got Soulscar Mage there. But it will be a 4/5. Okay. Oh, two Phoenixes. Shoot. I don't like that. Yeah, I think the token has to block Soulscar Mage. We'll be left a little bit. Something good. Ooh. No, that's not going to do it. That would have done it. If we had drawn Primal Might, we have 5. Could have given Regis or Alpha +4 +4 for exactly lethal, but as it is right now, that's not going to do it. That's right. Pretty close, but again, is it Phoenix? Doing its fantastic stuff, certainly on the back of Ledger Shredder there, and Soulscar Mage does help also. Yeah, that's okay. I am a kind and generous person, one of the nicest people, so that is partly why I decided to not keep the hand that had Colossal Dreadmaw. I felt, yeah, I was going to be generous and give the opponent a chance to win, which, surprisingly they did. Even though it was still a very low chance with Colossal Dreadmaw in the list. Yeah, it just goes to show how nice I really am. Oh, I just realized, yeah, because the sun's going down. I got to tweak the levels. I'm bright. But that looks like a fantastic hand. 1 second. Timer. Don't run down too much. Okay. That looks better. Yeah, I'm keeping that. We got the Colossal Dreadmaw, as always. It's not looking good for the opponent. Certainly 2 lands, at least 2 sources of green. Thrashing Brown. No counterspell. Well, they could have hopefully nothing. But there's a wide range of things that would be easily able to deal with Marauding Raptor here. Portable Hole, that's my bet. All right, I can see the future. Okay. Excuse me. We're halfway there to Colossal Dreadmaw. Halfway there to instantly winning this matchup. Hopefully Marauding sticks around. I mean, it would be nice to win even sooner, Turn 5 if Marauding Raptor can stick around. That'd be pretty sweet. Perhaps there's ways we could cheat in Colossal Dreadmaw, but that would just be, I mean, that's overkill, I would say. Hey, I'm fine with that. Pop them in response, get rid of Portable Hole. So they basically wasted their fateful absence. That was good. It would have been nice to have both Marauding Raptors. But definitely, I think I'll go with Ripjaw Raptor. If I had that 4th land, I'd certainly consider... Oh, okay, good, good. If I had that 4th land, I likely would have gone Shifting Ceratops for 3, and then with that 1 left over, given it haste, swung for 9. Let's try Ripjaw again. I imagine this is going to maybe draw out a counter spell or something, but again, it's going to get at least 1 card closer to the next land. I think we're cycling Yidaro coming up here. Wandering Emperor. Yeah, as I said it. Dreadmaw Reanimator. You know, I'm not surprised that people haven't done that yet because they know it would win. It's kind of like Shadow Band. Out of respect, other players don't build a deck like Dreadmaw Reanimator just because they're like, it's no fun. Instant winning. Hopefully at least one of these Ripjaws sticks around. Being able to go the Great Henge next turn could be pretty good. Hopefully. Well, no, that... They don't have a board wipe. They made this Samurai, so I think it's actually all but certain they don't have a board wipe, because that doesn't make sense to make the Samurai here. Yeah, cycle this Yidaro. Can't counter that. Likely. They probably have some counter spell. I'm just going to go Shifting Ceratops. And hope they don't have Settle the Wreckage. Oh. I don't know if I want to do it next time. Shatter the Sky, okay. Pretty much we get a win instantly next turn. No. I want to play this out. I want to give them a chance by not going Colossal Dreadmaw. Hasty Shifting Ceratops, I like it. You know what the heck. Let's go Colossal Dreadmaw. Ouch. I really don't... Hey, who? I know I'm joking about all this, but that's highlight reel stuff. I didn't actually expect them to concede to the Colossal Dreadmaw, but they know what we all know. It was instantly over. I'll take it. People joke about Colossal Dreadmaw's power, but that is the truth. You saw it right there. Azori's control, nasty, nasty stuff, countering, killing. We just play this guy. Bam. Done. But a control-based matchup. Let's focus here. Dylan, I'm glad you were here to see that. That's pretty good. I'm going to post that. I'll do a commentary, maybe, over that, and game analysis, because that was pretty sweet stuff. Probably could cut Ripjaw. It was kind of nice with the Samurai token, other potentially little tokens. They may be incentivized to block it. Definitely I want to keep Thrashing Brontodon in. They got stuff like Portable Hole, but also Shark Typhoon, of course, would be nice for Thrashing Brontodon to take out. So yeah, he's definitely staying in. They have Yorion? I think they have Yorion. Pretty sure I saw Yorion there. It's hard to tell because the countdown timer blocks where the companion in their hand is. I think they have your eye. And if that's the case, I'll bring in Collision Colossus Game 3. If it okay, they do. Right. Collision Colossus Game 3 if it goes to that. Yeah, I'll keep it. At the very least, we got Thunderherd for turn 2. They've had 2 mulligans, though. They saw Colossal Dreadmaw once. They're probably like, well, I'll play it out, but there's a good chance I'm just going to lose anyway. They probably liked seeing Colossal Dreadmaw because it is fairly uncommon. Nobody likes to win every time, so that's why people just don't use it. They probably took a lot of screenshots because it is a sweet card. Yeah, I'll get that second Sorcerer just in case, you know, sometime down the line I want to cycle both Yidaros here, which actually I'm kind of tempted to do. Yeah, I'll go with Thrashing Brontodon. I did reveal it with Thunderherd Migration, so perhaps they're saving removal, an answer just for it. Oh, okay. Wrath of God? No, they wouldn't Wrath a single Thrasher. Alright, let's try for the shifting. Hope they don't have a removal for it. Would be nice to go to Great Henge next turn. I spoke too soon. But March of Otherworldly Light. Got it. But they're going down. They're getting pretty low in the card department. If we get a land next turn, we still can go the Great Henge. We are not going the Great Henge.
And I will protect. I am almost sad to see
Yes,
you go.
Draco, they actually did concede. Oh, man, what's not to love about that? You know what, I don't need to cycle Yidaro. I still have the potential of casting the Great Henge next turn off of Thrashing Brontodon there, but I kind of zoned out as well. I couldn't believe my eyes. That was the stuff of legend.
Edge in this fight.
Yeah. I think it does. It's guaranteed. 100%. We proved it. Absolutely. Right there. Yeah, I'm going to save that Yidaro potentially to go next turn. Hopefully that's the case. I don't think it's going to happen though. Maybe. They only have 2 cards in hand. I think we may be seeing Yidaro. Okay. Maybe. Ooh, I think we got him. Good buddy.
Show them how we greet our enemies.
Now. Oh, yes, we got it. Absolutely. They only have 1. Oh, we're good. We're good. Actually, 6, 1, 2. I still gotta go the Great Henge. Oh, no. I gotta go Yidaro first, followed by the Great Henge for 2. Attack. Oh. She's going to exile Yidaro. Hold on a second. I want to attack that. Whew, I almost messed that up. I'm fine if they take over though, but I definitely... I'm glad I remembered. That's good. Omen of the Sea. Okay, they're... Scry 2, draw a card. Potentially they could draw a Wrath, something like that. But as long as we get a creature next turn, we got the Great Henge out. So this is looking pretty good. We got plenty of lands as well. A 0 top 2 bottom. They got it. Definitely tap it at the very least, get 2 life. There we go. We got a creature. That Shatter the Sky actually helped us. Oh, the shifting. Yes, bam. Chain him. Go. Go. Haste. Zoom in. Maybe the Great Henge is nice potential against control. Drawing more cards, making things bigger. Yidaro may not save you. They're going to bounce Omen of the Sea, so scry 2, draw a card. Might get him something nasty, which actually I probably should have sacrificed Thrashing Brontodon in response to targeting that Omen of the Sea. That would have been nice, actually. Yeah, I should have done that. Ooh. Alright, let's try it. Oh, the nasty. Oh, Yidaro. Oh, and we have enough to play him. What? Boom. Bam. Oh. We took him down with Colossal Dreadmaw. Instant concede game 1. And then the Great Henge brought us home in game 2. Woo. Woo-hoo. Wow, let's go over that a little bit. So they started off with Mulligan down to 5, I believe. Kept a pretty decent, nice starting hand. Stability with Thunderherd Migration here. Thrashing Brontodon. Man, the single copy of the Great Henge. Draco, that absolutely. That was a fantastic suggestion. I'm pretty surprised I've seen it more often than I thought I would, only having 1 copy in the list. I still think I might increase it to 2, but when it goes off, it goes off. I think going down the line, looking to the future, I think at least 1 copy of the Great Henge, just to have potential, something to help recover a little bit whenever we play a creature, hopefully drawing another creature, because that's worth it. At least 1 copy. Oh, well, you know. Yes, definitely. Well, let's keep the party going. It would be nice to take down more Azorius control, but again, that's a pretty tough matchup still with Colossal Dreadmaw. We saw the instant concede. Hopefully we see some more instant concedes. I'm okay with free wins, basically. Oh, playing first again. You gotta love it. Hey, Blue Bear, how's it going? How's it going? It's been pretty interesting and, oh, good stuff. Draco's suggestion to add Colossal Dreadmaw has actually paid off. So you want to go back and watch the previous match that I just had, because it was a thing of beauty, to say the least. Gonna play it safe though. Reveal this Marauding Raptor, get maybe another source of red. Yeah, it's got to be another source of red, just so I have the potential of playing Huntmaster plus Marauding Raptor next turn. The Dreadmaw party, yeah. Hopefully they don't counter it. I'd be saving a counter or a removal for Marauding here, which is fine. You know, we got possibly hasty Colossal Dreadmaw next turn for, again, likely the instant concede. Yeah, they actually conceded to a Colossal Dreadmaw. Fantastic. Yeah, we'll go with Shifting Ceratops. I think they still could have some removal. Okay, maybe not. Give it haste. Do as much damage as possible with Huntmaster there. No board wipe. Board wipe. Oh. Still no board wipe? Huh. Well, let's try it. Huh? Anything? Something? Oh, so this is a glitch. That was a glitch because they should have not been able to counter it. No counter spell is big enough for Colossal Dreadmaw. It has been some wins, Blue Bear. Maybe half and half. I don't know. I've lost track at this point. How long have I been going? Over 3 hours, yeah. I've lost track at this point. Still been very fantastic. We'll try for the second one. Let's see if this one sticks. Oh! What? This is not a joke. Colossal Dreadmaw is the way and the truth. That's the second time against the control deck in a row on game 1 that they see a Colossal Dreadmaw and they concede. What's going on? Draco, you may have... Well, I knew it was this strong, and again, I didn't want to get to Mythic too fast. That's why I haven't been using it. Always done. Okay. Yes, it's very interesting, the card variants of Galagreeters. I was kind of confused, a bit of a head scratcher there, Streets of New Capenna. I'm not quite sure why there is so many variants of that card, but yeah. You have cracked the code, Draco. 100%. You've cracked the code. Wins games. I'm kind of glad, you know, maybe not as many people are watching at the moment because this will catch fire. It would be the meta. Unfortunately, Colossal Dreadmaw probably would be banned. I'm not sure why it isn't banned already. Six mana, 6/6 with trample. I mean, it doesn't have the abilities that Carnage Tyrant has, but still, a 6 mana, 6/6 with trample. Oh, speaking of Carnage Tyrant, okay. The slightly less cool, amazing cousin, but like a third cousin or a second cousin to Carnage Tyrant. Yeah. Yeah, play it safe again. Thunderherd Migration. Hopefully. Counterspell? I don't think they'd want to use it on a Thunderherd Migration. Okay, good. Good. Yeah, definitely I saw with their available mana that they have, Raffine's Tower and Isolated Chapel, they have access to pretty much all the colors they would need to likely answer Huntmaster on the stack or just kill it whenever it lands. So we'll try for Huntmaster. They see Ripjaw. So perhaps they'll save their removal for Ripjaw, which could be nice. If they save removal for Ripjaw, that actually opens up the potential of Carnage Tyrant, which they don't know about. So this actually might be nice. Hopefully. Never mind. I spoke too soon. Yeah, yeah. Well, we still got to go Carnage Tyrant next turn, at the very least. But I'm thinking they brought in maybe more board wipes, seeing what kind of deck we're playing. Perhaps settle the wreckage as well, which is kind of scary. try for Carnage Tyrant. Someday, any day. Yeah, it's still 6 for a 6/6 trample. Pretty good, decent. I mean, being a common, certainly fantastic for a beginner player. Of course, you don't want a beginner player to win too much and they get, you know, thinking they're the best ever, and then they go to use a deck that doesn't involve Colossal Dreadmaw and they just lose because it doesn't have them in. But no, it's pretty good for a beginner player just to give them the taste of winning. 5 Dreadmaws. Oh. I think the foil Dreadmaw, I think its actual value should be upwards of $100 for a foil Colossal Dreadmaw. Unfortunately, no. For whatever reason, a glitch in the system, it's not at that yet. Maybe they had a counter spell ready for whatever we play, so stick and shifting. I'm still a little bit worried about the potential of Settle the Wreckage. Also possibly the Wandering Emperor, but we'll take the full swing, see what happens. If they have Settle the Wreckage, this will confirm it. If they don't, we could do a lot of damage here. Okay, okay. It's a miracle. Well, that is understandable. Bringing pets back to life. That seems like... Oh, what? Wow. Well, this is an unexpected... Well, no. Scratch that. This was an expected turn of events because of this recent edition of Colossal Dreadmaw, the most powerful card in Magic the Gathering. I think there's a tiny little Black Lotus even in the art of Colossal Dreadmaw. Colossal Dreadmaw probably is wearing a Black Lotus on the top of its head. It's just so big you can't see the Black Lotus. Probably multiple Black Lotuses. Yeah. Doesn't do much around Dreadmaw. Really, you only need one copy to instantly win. Quite fantastic. It does automatically improve all cards in the deck. Yeah. It eats lotuses for dinner. Black lotuses. PSA gem mint 10s black. Gem blacks, I think. So that's the absolutely perfect 10 in all 4 variables of a card. I think you can still get a PSA 10 or a 10 for other people if one of the things, like the corners, is a 9.5 in the grading, but a perfect 10 for all 4 variables. Yeah. Colossal Dreadmaw has most of those, and he eats at least one or half of one for breakfast and doesn't even bat an eyelash. He has no use for money because he's so powerful. What would money get him? Nothing. Nothing. Hard to say. I would like something for 2. Otepec Master or... yeah, something for 2. But technically I do have something for 2 with the cycling of Yidaro Wandering Monster. So, yeah, I can... Humans again. It does take 2 lotuses to cast, yeah. Well, lotuses do help get Colossal Dreadmaw out on turn 1, which, I mean, instant turn 1 win. Fantastic, it does make sense. Definitely there with the Hydra. But this is the second humans matchup of the night. It is night. Yeah, it's night right now. I was about to say the evening, but Anger of the Gods, absolutely. Dealing 3 to everything. Blue Bear. Oh, yes, yes. Well, we got 2 Yidaros. That's actually pretty interesting. Hopefully we can get maybe one of them down soon. But this could be pretty bad. Especially if they play something like Thalia's Lieutenant. Yeah, I don't know about this one. I'm really wishing for that Anger of the Gods, which I don't have. Yeah, even have the turtle. Let's get another Yidaro. Although I don't think it's really going to help. We're somewhat low at the moment, and all we can play, unfortunately, is the Thrashing Brontodon here. And there could be a pretty good chance they have removal for Thrashing, although with their current land situation, basically they will pretty much only be playing humans due to them both being tribal lands here, the unclaimed territory and a secluded courtyard there. Yes, I've been loving Yidaro. We've seen him come down a couple times tonight. I haven't got to cycling him 4 times, so again, when you cycle him the 4th time, you don't actually shuffle him into your library. That 4th time, you simply draw a card from cycling, and then he just, bam, put onto the battlefield. For 2, 1 in a red. That's lovely. I am missing Anger of the Gods. That's gonna do it. Not attacking. Huh. Excuse me. Well, I'm okay. Shifting Ceratops. They don't want to keep up the aggression and the pressure. Let's go with that. Definitely, if they do attack with the General's Enforcer there, I'll probably, well, if he's not gone bigger, but I'll probably block with Shifting Ceratops. I think that's going to do it. We'll wait and see, but nah. Still not attacking. Ah, well, I'll play Regis or Alpha. You never know, we might be able to make something happen, but I don't think that's going to be the case. We don't have Galta in this list, Blue Bear. It's a sad night, I know. I've shed some tears previously at the start here, but Galta, I think, would do the trick in this particular moment. Okay, yep. That's going to seal the deal, certainly. General Kudro, he gives +1/+1 to all humans. Other humans you control. And he does all other nasty things, but not a nice time, that's for sure. Anger. Yes, I did just need a sweeper. We got the sweeper. I'm going to cut Shifting Ceratops just due to the fact they don't have anything. No. Thrashing Brontodon instead. I like the potential of Shifting Ceratops. Having Trample, we could possibly bust through some tiny human that's blocking it. At least get a little bit of damage to the opponent. Maybe Collision Colossus. They do have Kitesail Freebooter, something that has flying. Elite Spellbinder as well, I would imagine, is in this list. So they reveal a card, it costs 2 more, they exile it. Yeah, let's go with Collision Colossus. Maybe cut Yidaro. Yeah, I'm going to cut Yidaro. A little bit more interaction with Primal Might there as well. Ooh, that's good. Pretty good. Hopefully no removal for that Marauding. We'll see what they have up. If we feel... Oh, okay, we've seen 2 mulligans so far. This could be good. We don't have 2 sources of red, so I think I'll probably play it safe with Thunderherd. Grab that second source of red just in case I do get Anger of the Gods coming up here. Want to be able to play it. Yeah. I'll go with Thunderherd Migration again, just because I don't have a guaranteed thing to play with Marauding Raptor. Playing Marauding on turn 2. I don't have anything to make use of on turn 3. Okay, alright, good stuff, good stuff. Got the 4th land. Hopefully Marauding sticks around. Regisaur Alpha or potentially Carnage Tyrant next turn. Okay, yes, we got it. Whatever one they pick, we're still going to go something nasty. I think they're going to be feeling sad. Definitely seeing all the nice goodies we have in a hand at the moment. Oh! Well, they certainly probably would have picked Anger of the Gods, but we're going with Regisaur Alpha, and we're going to be bringing the pain. I'm going to attack with Marauding and the token. See what they block with. Okay. Marauding likely was going to die next turn anyways. Luckily, they didn't block with the all-in-Bach escort. They left that token alive. Giant killer. Well, I still get to be aggressive with this token, which is quite nice. I won't use Anger of the Gods this turn. It's not exactly the greatest value. Escort and a killer there. I would imagine they're going to play at least one human. That Dahlia's Lieutenant, that is... Oh, definitely, that's good to take out next turn. Hopefully not a second one is coming down. Good. Hey, that's okay. If that's what you want to do, I'll bring the pain. If you want to tap my creatures, I'll smoke your creatures. Oh, nuts. Well, at least that Indestruct bow's temporary, so we do have the second Anger of the Gods. Shoot. I jinxed myself saying I hoped a second Thalia's Lieutenant wasn't coming down. Whoa, 5th land, let's go. That's better, that's better. Ugh, Brutal Cathar is brutal. But, Anger of the Gods, we get our Regisaur Alpha back. What? Oh, this is good. This is good. Let me think. Attack with the token. Sweep them. Yeah, no, that makes more sense. Okay. I like it. Happen somebody. That makes sense. But we still go Carnage Tyrant, so what's not to love about that? That's gotta lock it up, I would think. Alright. Good stuff, good stuff. I'm thinking a little bit more interaction with Primal Might. Maybe switch that out with Collision even. Yeah, I think I want to switch Collision with Primal Might. Just because sometimes there is big, very big problematic humans that, well, we can't, it's, Collision isn't fighting, and sometimes they may not even have flying creatures. We may not want to buff something and give it trample. We might not. We might want to take out some important creature that's problematic. But yes, that trample damage, definitely. Specifically, maybe something like General's Enforcer. Perhaps it's just really big. Legendary humans they control have indestructible. We may want to remove that, and Primal Might would help us do it. Yeah. Yeah, I think I like Primal Might a little bit more, just because there could be some nasty things. Even Giant Killer, taking that out with Primal Might could be quite nice. We don't have to worry about them continually tapping stuff. Yeah. But I still love Collision Colossus. Always love it. Anger. Well, that's basically an instant win due to Colossal Dread Mob. Yeah, I think I'll go with that. We got Thunderherd Migration for turn 2. That's pretty good. Yeah, at the very least we get to 4 mana on turn 3. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's probably better, yeah. Go with the Ripjaw Raptor. I do like, hopefully, the potential of, again, deterring that aggression. I don't think they have too much removal. They really focus mainly on humans due to the fact it is Abzan humans, so they have that collected company to look at the top 6 cards and put any 2 creatures with converted mana cost 3 or less onto the battlefield. You want to maximize your number of hits with using collected company, so certainly you want to have the number of spells quite few and far between, that's for sure. They gotta do as much damage as possible before we drop this Ripjaw coming up. Hopefully an Anger of the Gods next turn. That would actually be probably quite fantastic, I would imagine. Or Primal Might, but that's Giant Killer. That's a giant pain. Yeah, we need Anger of the Gods next turn, otherwise that's probably it. Maybe not. Yeah, no, that would be it. 2, 3. Yeah, Giant Killer is going to tap somebody, and then they have enough to deal for. That's alright. That's alright. I really should have just focused on Colossal Dreadmod just so I could get that win easily. Yes, Blue Bear, it is Explorer. I think for the most part going forward, I'll stick with the Explorer format. Either Historic or Explorer, it can be quite painful for dinos just due to the fact they are a pretty fair deck, I would say, compared to a lot of other things, that's for sure. All right. Let's keep things going. Yeah, I'll probably stick with Explorer for the most part. Again, just because down the line it's going to mirror real life Pioneer, eventually transitioning to the actual Pioneer format. They just had to call it something different until the point that it does mirror Pioneer. Say that 5 times fast or 10 times fast. Mirror Pioneer. That's a tongue twister. Flappy. Let's go. Pretty sweet looking. Yeah. I'm keeping that. We're definitely at least going something turn 2. Swamp. Thoughtseize. Okay. Wait, it's not Thoughtseize. It's not Thoughtseize. Let's oh, it's Rakdos Pyromancer, something like that. Whenever they cast an instant or sorcery with young Pyromancer out, they create a 1/1 red elemental creature token. Likely most of us have probably used this card, but we definitely experienced it and faced it. So it's good we got that important information. Hey, I expected Thoughtseize. Maybe they'll get rid of Carnage Tyrant. Probably something for 2. Yeah, I don't know what they're going to pick. Okay. I'm betting they probably have a Fatal Push or something that's probably quite easily going to take out Otepec Huntmaster, so play it safe again. Reveal a dinosaur that has already been revealed due to Thoughtseize, and bam. I lock in the potential possibility, likely, of Ripjaw Raptor next turn. Just completely skip over Otepec Huntmaster there. I'm actually going to send him packing. Just because I was kind of planning to play Ripjaw anyways. And due to the likely fact that, Huntmasters dies to a wide variety of things. We do have 6 lands, so eventually we will get to Carnage Tyrant. Oh, hey, okay. Regisaur Alpha. Alright. That's pretty good. Liking our chances now. Just crossing my fingers they don't get a Thoughtseize on Carnage Tyrant. Oh, yes. Ooh. Right. Got her done. But you know what's good against this deck? Anger of the Gods and Rampaging Frostodon as well. There is the reanimation aspect going on, certainly, but young Pyromancer, constantly making, potentially making these 1/1 red elemental tokens, that can get out of control. So if they play a lot of cheap stuff, make a lot of tokens, Rampaging Ferocidon actually can put in some pretty good work, really chip away at things. But I'm going to cut Hunt Master. Again, he dies quite easily, and I got to make room for the stuff I just brought in. Maybe I'll cut Colossal Dreadmod down to 1 copy, again, to give the opponent a slightly better chance of winning, which likely isn't going to happen. Let's see. No, Thrashing Brown John. I'll get rid of that guy. They might bring in Thoughtseize. Yeah, maybe. I guess people don't always maybe start out with the full playset of Thoughtseize. Maybe they do. I don't know. I don't really ever play black, other than Marauding Raptor, of course, our black zombie dino. Yeah, we'll see. We shall see. I can work with that, definitely. Thunderherd Migration, hopefully. Blue Bear. We don't see that. I was worried. Okay, hopefully we don't see it. Oh, another land. Okay, this is very good. Very good. Definitely that Thunderherd Migration next turn. The Priest, I don't like that. I'm hoping, crossing my fingers, I see a Anger of the Gods soon. Yeah, go with the Forest. I will have that second Sorcerer Red with Rockfall Veil here, so I can quite easily cast Anger of the Gods if I do draw it. Or I could use Crag Crown Pathway for the second source of red. Yeah. Definitely want to take out Priest of Forgotten Gods if at all possible, ASAP. Usually for me that's public enemy number 1. Yeah, yeah. Oh! We did it. We got it. I'm actually going to try for Ripjaw though, just to maybe get some value. Hope that they don't tap Priest of the Forgotten Gods, sacrificing Stitcher's Supplier and Mire Triton. Oh, that might not be good. Oh, shoot. No. Yeah, that wasn't good. I knew I should have used Anger of the Gods. Nuts. I'll use Anger of the Gods next turn, I promise. I'm tempted to go Regisaur Alpha. No, it's got to be Anger. Just let's get rid of Priest of the Forgotten Gods. Priest of Forgotten Gods, I should say. I was put in the. Well. Hopefully that helps. Ooh, shoot. Well, that's not nice, but we got the Regisaur Alpha. Fantastic. At least we get a swing off with the token. I think that should do the trick. They had one potential black source up, so maybe they had a fatal push. They were thinking of using... Yeah. Oh, claim... Well, that's not very nice at all. Damn, that's good. Painful. 2 Priest of Forgotten Gods is not a pretty sight. Let me think. Nah, I'm just gonna pay a 2 life. Gonna go double rampaging Ferocodon and hope that chips away at him. Maybe does the trick. I would imagine one Priest of the Forgotten Gods is tapping, sacrificing something, especially if they make some elemental tokens with Pyromancer there. I think they can also escape Kroxa. Pretty sure. Yes, oh, that's what they're doing. Yeah, at the very least, rampaging is chipping away. Shifting. We do have the potential of Yidaro next turn if we do draw another land. It is not. Alright, I'm going to swing with both rampaging. Of course, I could play Regis or Alpha, but I don't want to take 4 damage. Right. Play it now. It's pretty low. Yeah, that's alright. At the moment, I couldn't play Yidaro anyway. Of course, I possibly could have cycled him away to draw a card and Fatal Push. More little creatures. That might be able to make something happen. Oh, never mind. What am I thinking? They tap, sacrifice. We have no untapped creatures. Kroxa swings in, and that's lethal. I want more interaction with Primal Might. Take out that Priest of Forgotten Gods. Always. ASAP. All the time. The priest, excuse me, the priest is not going to survive with Primal Might and Anger. Yeah. If you guys see it ever, if you're facing down Priest of the Forgotten Gods, don't hesitate to kill it. Basically over everything. Oh, I'm keeping it. My goodness, that could be dirty. Very dirty. Unfortunately, only one source of red at the moment. I think there's still a pretty good chance we'll draw at least the second one, and then we'll just pop off, really, with 3 anger. I can't pass up the opportunity for potentially very exciting hand like this, and debilitating. Shoot. Well, they see the angers, and they're probably shedding some tears, I would imagine. Certainly getting rid of Marauding. I would think Marauding. If they don't, it's probably because they have a Fatal Push in hand. Because they have a Fatal Push in hand. Okay. So maybe they don't have a Fatal Push. Oh! Smoke them. Bam. There we go. We have the 3 lands. We got the angers. They're gonna be not having a good day. Oh, we're laughing here. This is good. Especially if Ripjaw survives. They really don't want to play a second creature with Ripjaw. That's just going to be fantastic value. No blocks. Young Pyromancer doesn't make a whole lot of sense. That probably discarding the other anger. Well, we gotta do it. Potentially I could have waited, but I wanted to take the opportunity to kill those things, especially if they got a third Thought Season. We wouldn't have been able to use the second. Or I guess we used all of them. The second or third Anger of the Gods. I think they discarded. Yeah, they discarded one of them. Okay. Yeah, Ripjaw. I'll see if the Archfiend's Blessel. Archfiend's Vessel. Blocking Ripjaw, it goes to the graveyard. They're gonna likely the fourth anger. Bam. But if they reanimate Archfiend's Vessel, bringing it back from the graveyard to the battlefield, they get, yes, this is the interaction I was looking for. Turns into a 5/5 demon, whatchamacallit. But we can take that out with Primal Might. I was hoping for this. Boom. I like it. And they don't know we have the fourth copy of Anger of the Gods in hand. That's pretty good. I would think they'd all triple block and probably use the opportunity to take out this Ripjaw. I mean, he has 7 power. But, well, hold back. It would have been nice to make use, of course, of the temporary buff. 2 Ripjaw Raptor. Done. They're not recovering from... Oh! Some games I don't see a single Anger of the Gods, but I kept the hand with 3. And then I saw the 4th. Crossing the fingers, that helped. The fingers and the claws. That was a thing of beauty. 100%. Wow. Good stuff tonight. Again, it started pretty rough, bumpy, but we've had some fantastic matches so far. Oh, play first. Yes, okay. Super mega colossal super duper stream. I don't know, either Saturday or Sunday. Maybe about 12 hours, 14 hours, something like that. Haven't quite decided, but either Craig Crown. Either Saturday or Sunday. I might do a bit of work around the house tomorrow. Nuts. That turn 1 Thought Season is gonna suck. Okay, it's not too bad. Yeah. Long, super long. I'll probably play a variety of games, a little bit of Magic the Gathering here, probably some League of Legends, Albion Online, possibly even Guild Wars 2, one of my all-time favorite games. But I could see a mixture, maybe 4 hours of each sort of thing, something like that. Super mega gamer marathon stream. Something like that. A lot of big words is definitely going to be in the title. Nuts. Oh, at least we have a backup. I'll just go Thunderherd. Maybe there's a pretty good chance that Ripjaw dies anyways. Might as well get to 6. Possibly go Carnage Tyrant next turn even. Used to play Guild Wars back in the day. I had about 2,500 hours on the original Guild Wars between all my characters. Yeah, it was sweet. Then I have about 5, 6, no, quite a few hours on Guild Wars 2 as well. A lot of very sweet items since I started playing Guild Wars 2 right from the beginning during the beta, and then I got some pretty sweet names right from the start. And yeah, I've had my Guild Wars 2 account from the day it released, the night it released. I had to stay up till midnight just to get the name exactly that I wanted, which I did get Tarzan spelt exactly like this in Arena. It's a pretty good time. I've got Tarzan for quite a few games actually. Just being a very early adopter to them, playing during the beta, reserving that Tarzan name, or sometimes a combination of it. But for most of the games that I played for hundreds or thousands of hours, I get Tarzan. It's pretty cool, at least to me. Oh, right at launch. I think it was sometime in April, way back when in 2012, and I stayed up. It might have been 1 in the morning, 2 in the morning. I knew exactly when it was going to happen, and I just kept constantly refreshing. The second it let me in, I would try to constantly log in, and the second I expected this scenario would happen. I'm drawing 2 cards, which is fantastic. But yeah, it let me in. I chose Tarzan. I tried to get some more stuff, and didn't quite work, but I got Tarzan at the very least. Got some very sweet, very old items.
Dire times call for dire tactics.
Anger of the Gods is going to be pretty good in this Rakdos matchup. Sort of Rakdos mid-range, I guess. Oh, there's the Colossal Dreadmog. Good stuff. Let's just... oh, wait, I want to attack Sorin the Mirthless. I don't like that. Oh, interesting. That doesn't make sense. They had the win. Maybe they still have the win? What's going on here? Huh. I don't get that. All they would have had to do is block with somebody, and they would have won by going -7. We're sitting at 11. I was hoping it would help us a lot, but no.
Steer your hand, mortal.
It did die. It's too bad. But again, Anger of the Gods, pretty much all their creatures, it seems, are at 3 toughness to make tokens. Bone Crusher Giant, Anger of the Gods would take out. Man, this is good. Yeah, sometimes you draw all lands. We've had some pretty fantastic matches, the previous ones, though. Anger of the Gods. Primalmite, maybe. Yeah, Sorin, he makes vampire creature tokens with lifelink, so Rampaging Ferocidon, turning that off. They got a lot of little things. So Rampaging Ferocidon might also help chip away in that regard. Yeah, let's bring him in. Still not too many flying things. I think for the most part it is just vampires that Sorin the Mirthless makes. Probably don't need collision clauses. Yeah, I'm going to cut Hunt Master. Dies to a lot again. The Stomp from Bone Crusher Giant, Fatal Push. One Colossal. At the very least, most important thing, we got that Anger of the Gods. No. Well, okay. Hopefully it's not a Thoughtseize to rip Thunderherd Migration from our hand. Otherwise this might be a little rough. Yeah, I'm going to send Carnage Tyrant to the bottom just because it's still looking kind of clunky to start. I want to keep the curve as low as possible. I spoke too soon. I jinxed myself. We're saying goodbye to Thunderherd Migration, I think. Yeah. It's got to be. It's not. That's actually quite interesting. I'll take it. I'm okay with that. Oh, beautiful. Works for me. Okay, Thunderherd, Regisaur, already revealed. Might as well. Thunderherd, Regisaur. Good stuff. Bam. That's sweet. We could go Carnage Tyrant next turn as well. Pretty much anything. Colossal Dreadmont to instantly win. Again, like we saw the concedes from those control matchups. I'll just keep swinging with Ripjaw. I imagine they probably want to double block Ripjaw if we did attack. I'm going to do that. I think they'll double block. Well, they got Fatal Push. They sacrificed the blood token so they meet the requirement of a permanent leaving the battlefield. And then they can kill Ripjaw with Fatal Push. I'm so good. I'm so good. Pretty costly removal, but it does the trick. Ooh. I'm going to hold off on that. Hopefully getting a little bit more value this turn when they do play creature. Make a vampire token. That's not a vampire token, buddy.
Nothing on Innistrad is free.
Oh, Carnage Tyrant. Good. That's what I'm looking for. Yeah, definitely Anger of the Gods next turn, I would think. Oh, I like this.
You can deal with my servant. I'm busy.
Well, Chandra's certainly public enemy number one. I was thinking of taking out Soren, but oh, another Carnage T. Yeah, it's got to be Anger. Take out these tokens. Carnage Tyrant, well, do a lot to Chandra, at the very least. I would imagine taking her out the next turn that comes around.
No pressure.
But we got two emblems. I should have just swung for their face. What was I
Blood
thinking?
for knowledge.
They would have been
A
dead.
fair trade.
Math is hard. I think that's going to do it. They're going to... Oh, they can't quite escape Croaksa. Ah, shoot. Yeah, we would have won. But now we don't. I just saw Chandra. I focused, laser focused so much on her, not realizing they were at 12. Just attacking them right to the face would have absolutely been the better play there.
My ways are not for
Depending what we draw, we still might be able to get them coming up here. I would expect they're going to escape Croaksa. Oh, wait, we're dead. What am I thinking? We went down to 3. Chandra put that 3rd emblem on us and did us in, unfortunately. That's all right. Actually, I will be back in 1 second. I'll leave the deck list open for you guys just to peruse and browse, but very quick, very quick. Alrighty, what'd I miss? Taken forever to find a worthy opponent for Colossal Dreadmaw, I think. Couldn't see any other reason. I think that is from the new set. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure they always update just a few different loading screens with the full art from particular cards in the new set. It may not be always actual cards, just sort of various art that goes along with the set. But I think for the most part it is actual art from cards. I'm going to risk this one. On the draw, we got some nice turn 2 plays. Oh, nuts. Well, it's got to be Timber Crown at the very least. We need a source of green. Oh, boy. Oh, phew. Actually, I'm going to go double Timber Crown just because I at least need 2 sources of green for shifting Ceratop. Oh, what the heck am I doing? I was saying sources of green and I must be tired. My goodness. Meant to grab a mountain. Oh, I was saved. Phew. Of course, they may have just countered that, but let's reveal something else. Get some more stuff. Looks like a potentially nasty Jeskai. I think it's Jeskai Transmogrify, so making creature tokens or artifact tokens. They sacrifice those tokens, and then they get a creature from their library with... They look in their library for a creature. Something about cheating out a big creature from their library because it's the only creature they have in their library. I think that's it. It's basically it. Gotta do something to someone. Maybe killing Ripjaw, I think. Okay. Well, they have 2 mana. I suspect they were... I don't know. They're waiting for something. We're definitely ramped quite nicely. This is pretty good. We can possibly go... well, we can't go 2 hasty shifting Ceratops this next turn. We might be able to go 1 hasty shifting plus a regular one, non-hasty. But we got lots of good stuff. If they swept us right now, we got shifting as a backup, which is absolutely fantastic. But I do think this is Jeskai Transmogrify. Or maybe just Jeskai Control. It's been a long time since I've seen Jeskai Control in either Historic or Explorer. Well, Carnage Tyrant definitely is the thing I want to be doing. Yeah, that's going to be good. Can't kill that. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Draco. It's Jeskai Transmogrify. Luckily, they don't have any creatures out, and they've stumbled in the land department, missing some of their drops now. So that's probably working in my favor, but well, maybe it's not Jeskai. Yeah, no, this is just got to be Jeskai Transmogrify. I'm thinking if I need it to come into play tapped or untapped. Shifting Ceratops, we got to leave at least 5 open to, well, 6. Yeah, tapped. I'll go with Shifting Ceratops so I can give it haste plus trample. See if I can get by the sneaky trample with shifting there. Yes. Bam. Down to 1, hopefully. Hopefully. No board wipe. Bam. Done. Okay. But yes. I'm thinking it's Jeskai Transmogrify. So, Anger of the Gods. That could definitely help out if they're sacrificing little creatures. Hopefully we can get an early Anger of the Gods that's going to take out those little tokens. Especially a Dwarven Mine here, that definitely makes me suspect it's something that's sacrificing creatures to get, or apple went down the wrong tube. No, I got the hiccups. Yeah, when you see something like Dwarven Mine here, a land, it's always nice, but that land also gives you that all-important creature token that you need to sacrifice for the cheating spell. It's going to get a big creature out. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what it's got to be. So, Anger, it should help. Possibly Primal Might. Now I'm thinking Collision. No, I probably don't need Collision. Cut 1 Dreadmaw. 2 Yidaro. Maybe all the Yidaros. 1 Primal Might. Okay. So we got Anger, a single Primal Might for our interaction. But yeah, I'll prioritize Anger of the Gods. Excuse me. Definitely don't expect to see 3 Angers like that previous match against Rakdos. That was cool. 2 Angers though. Okay. Okay. And the Primal Might, which is pretty nice since there is only 1 copy in the list right now. Yeah, I'm keeping that. Oftentimes I wouldn't want to play anything for 2 anyways, especially if it's going to die to Anger of the Gods, so that's okay. Right. Yeah, I think we got a good chance here. At least to hold them off from using that Transmogrify. Oh, Huntmaster though. I'm going to try for Huntmaster. Pretty good chance he dies, but I mean, if he doesn't, he may enable some nice acceleration if we don't need to, or if we didn't need to cast Anger of the Gods because they don't have creature tokens out. The potential of Huntmaster, you know, maybe helping us get a win just due to aggression. Hey, like I said, oftentimes Huntmaster dies to various things. Guess I could have chipped away with a 1/1 Lair of the Hydra. Although there could be a pretty good chance that with that treasure token they use that to cast something for 1 that would take out the lair there. Okay. I think I may need to use Anger of the Gods coming up here. Oh, okay, yep. Well, I'll go with Rootbound Crag. Phew. Hopefully that saved me. They're probably shedding some tears, especially if they had Transmogrify in their hand. Oh, I wish I could see it right about now. But they do get a token here, so we'll probably be seeing Transmogrify. Off the reflection of Kiki Jiki. Keep smoking them. Hopefully. I was kind of tempted to play Regis or Alpha there, but I don't want any nasty things to happen.
I've learned much during my travels. Let me show you.
Oh, shoot. My timer's going down. I was just texting with my wife there.
Let your blade
This
do
might
the
not be good,
talking.
though. Transmogrify. Something's happening. At the very least, I could fight someone, some token with Regis or Alpha, Primal Might as well. Agent of Treachery. So it's that deck. Well, I'll be fighting Agent of Treachery, definitely.
We've got the edge in this fight.
Yeah, you know what? Just Ripjaw Raptor. That'll get the job done. Hopefully. That would be pretty good. We got the reanimation of Colossal Dreadmaw, which is fantastic, but yeah, I like the sounds of that. Keep it in mind.
Keep watch for intruders.
I think they're probably going to make a big lair of the Hydra with the treasure token they got there. Oh, okay. Transmogrify, Indomitable Creativity. What the heck? That is not nice at all. Shoot. I didn't like that. No, nobody likes that. Huh. Well, going as fast as possible, doing as much damage as possible. It is a nasty deck. That was not right. Cheating in 2 Agent of Treacheries to steal any permanent. Of course, they can steal lands, creatures. Played so many Anger of the Gods, and it just did not matter, unfortunately. I'll keep it. It's no Anger of the Gods, but, you know, again, stability with Thunderherd Migrations there. I mean, hopefully I draw a dinosaur next turn, actually. That's going to be kind of awkward if I can't go Thunderherd for turn 2. Ooh, a phew. Right. Probably shifting Ceratops next turn. Yeah. Followed by Regis or Alpha. I like it. Ooh, shifting's dead. They looked a long time at that. Maybe not. Yeah, Regis or Alpha. That token surely is going to block shifting Ceratops, I would think. Maybe they got Transmogrify or Indomitable Creativity. Or a board wipe. Something nasty is coming. Shatter the Sky. I don't know. I think it's a board wipe. Okay. Shoot. It's not that bad. Oh, especially since they're shifting there. But Primal Might to fight Regis or Alpha for... Well, I have to do 2. I have to give shifting Ceratops +1/+1 with Primal Might. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I still could have 2 left over to play the other shifting Ceratops that I have in hand. Actually, what I should have done is just completely buff him, because it'd be 10 plus 13. No. Play their shifting. Oh, yeah. Had to make him 2, or leave 1 up to give him trample. Well, hopefully they don't continue to do shenanigans. Oops. That will do the trick. Good. That's what I was hoping for. That was not what I was hoping for. It's something. Hopefully they don't counter it. It could be nice taking out Wedding Festivity there. Okay, good. Hopefully they forget about the fact that I can sacrifice Thrashing Brontodon in response to whatever targeted removal, effectively sort of making them wasted.
Right on.
Yeah, I need a shifting Ceratops.
Let's skip to the good part.
Quick. Or a Carnage Tyrant, but I think a shifting Ceratops would be better, just due to the fact it can have, well, something with haste. Maybe? Ooh. Yeah, that's gonna do it. I'll wait one more turn, see what I draw, but I think that is pretty much gonna do it, unfortunately. Possibly could make something happen with Primal Might.
See you later. Let your blade do the talking.
Oh, I'm dead. Yeah, Draco. It is a nasty deck, but there are some interesting angles. Definitely, I'm going to consider to combat that and other control-based decks. I do like, I think, the potential of Primal Might. Starting off with that, you see if games go long here. Got plenty of mana. If the creature or dinosaur we target happens to have trample, we get to make super extra use of all that mana we sink into Primal Might to buff up that creature. Especially targeting Carnage Tyrant with Primal Might. There's a pretty good chance, I mean, in this scenario, if we had Carnage Tyrant and we buffed him enough, chances are we probably would be able to get a win. Lethal swing after taking out, you know, whoever would be the best target to fight. Yeah, I like that. I think that's something I'll explore probably for the next time I do this. What time are we at? Oh, okay. I think I'll call it there tonight. Slightly early. It's not quite 5 hours, but over 4.5 I think is still a very fantastic, very decent chunk of time. Lots of fantastic games. 2-mana denial artifact from Weathered Runestone, I believe, Draco. I was thinking of doing the play-in Blue Bear, but I don't feel good enough quite yet with dinos and that sort of thing. I'd want even more practice for that. There's always room for improvement, of course, but yeah, I feel I would want more practice before doing the play-in. But yeah, I think it's... Yeah. Weathered Runestone, I believe, Draco. That's what you're meaning. It's pretty good. Or, of course, there would be Grafdigger's Cage, but Grafdigger's Cage doesn't cover as much as Weathered Runestone. They are basically the same, but Weathered Runestone stopping non-land permanents in graveyards and libraries from entering the battlefield, where Grafdigger's Cage, even though it costs 1, it only stops creatures in graveyards and libraries from entering the battlefield. So it's nice. Weathered Runestone covering more angles than Grafdigger's Cage there. Yes, it is a good suggestion. All right, I'll call it there for tonight. I had a fantastic time chatting with you guys. Blue Bear, Draco, Dylan, everybody else who's watching. If you're watching right now or later on. Yeah, I love dinos. Not sure exactly what I'll be back with tomorrow. Maybe some more Magic, some more Albion Online, League of Legends, lots of fun stuff. Possibly with that. Ready. Have a good night. Yes, appreciate you as always, Blue Bear. I'll see you later. Probably on Albion, I imagine.